are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the floor, feel no winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the floor, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the game. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
Hey, welcome back again. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back again. Big game is now or never. Chelsea and Legia Warsaw facing on. Chelsea have traveled all the way to I think the Continuum. It's a massive night for Chelsea in the European competition as they have traveled to face would I say Legia Warsaw in the first leg of the UEFA Conference League quarter finals. We have all the team news on our side over here. We'll go through them, all the team news. We're also going to go through the traveler team and possible lineup. Lineup is up. Lineup was up a few minutes ago. We'll go through it. So wherever you're watching us from, don't forget we're live on X and also on YouTube at the same time. So big up to everyone joining us on the show. Today I have my man Stephen G. It's in the studio with me. We're going to go through the lineup here in the second. Big man Stephen G. Yes, he's here with me. We'll go through the selected lineup here. And also we're going to take your prediction. Make sure, remember, your contribution in the comment section is very, very valuable to us on this platform. No time for any racism, no discrimination. Let's love each other. Be respectful to one another in the comment section below. We're going to jump in straight through. You're going to jump straight to no time to waste at all. Stephen G. Stephen, welcome back to the show, mate.
How you doing? How you doing?
Doing well. I'm trying to repeat myself. Doing well, doing great. Excited to see today's fixture as Chelsea continue their winning ways. They've never lost a game in the Conference League so far. 100 out of 100 performance, would I say? One draw, if I could remember, probably took place in Stamford Bridge. Draw.
Didn't draw. We won every single game.
We won. I thought it was a draw at Stamford Bridge a while ago.
Oh, you're on about qualifying.
Qualifying, yeah. Just one
But
draw.
in the actual main lot, we haven't drawn. Yeah. We've won every game.
Impressive run for the boys, and I'm sure they are ready to kick things good. Steven, let's go through the provision lineup.
Yeah, this is the starting lineup for tonight. I'm just trying to get it on the tactical board. I was slightly delayed on getting that sorted because obviously was waiting for the lineup, so it's got to take a second. I'm nearly done, to be fair. George, Palmer, Sancho, and Kunku. Okay, so I've got most of those.
Yeah.
George.
Well, you have that. Oh, you're trying to go on the tactical board? Is that what you're going for?
And it's done.
All right, that one. Okay. Yeah, Philip Jorgensen in goal post, isn't it?
Jorgensen in goal. And then it looks like Gusto's going to be the one playing at the left back, unless he puts, say, I'm presuming it is because Gusto's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Alternatively, he could surprise all of us and do something a bit more like this, where you have Badiashile on paper as the left back. I emphasize on paper, yeah. And then in front of them, you have Dewsbury Hall and James. I'll probably switch that around, to be honest with you. And then George, Palmer, Sancho, and Kunku. But obviously, if Badiashile on paper is the left back, yeah, that means, I don't know why that's just come up. That means obviously Gusto would be the one going forward. A Champong, Tosin, and Badiashile would make up a back three in possession.
Okay.
So it could be Gusto left back, it could be Badiashile left back. Not 100% certain. I'm assuming that it's going to be Gusto at left back, but you never know. And I'm not complaining. And let me jump ahead of this because I know there's going to be comments about it. Yeah. Palmer starting. I think he's going to play 45 minutes to 60 minutes maximum. Realistically, he played, 60, 70 odd minutes last Thursday, so he didn't start him on Sunday. If he plays 45 minutes tonight, then obviously he'll probably start him against Ipswich. But it's about managing the minutes. If he'd started Palmer against Brentford, instead of putting him off the bench, if he started him, and then he got injured, the same people who were crying out, oh, why didn't you start him? Yeah, if he had started him and he got injured, would have gone, you donkey, why did you start him? He's injured, that season over, right? Same goes for Jackson, by the way. It's not just Palmer, the same goes for Jackson, right? People have to understand, that if he started them and they got injured, say they got injured and they done their hamstring, you could be looking at months out that could affect the rest of this season, the Club World Cup, and the start of next season.
Okay.
Would you prefer to take the hit in one game where you can then make up that deficit, by bringing them off the bench? Okay, it didn't happen. It nearly did. Palmer nearly scored in the last minute, And if Palmer had scored in the last minute, everyone's saying Maresca's done an absolutely genius move by bringing him off the bench instead of starting in back-to-back games. Right? Because we know what our fan base is like. The other thing is, like I said, would you prefer him to start him get injured, and then the next 6 months or so be affected? Or would you rather go to Brentford, which we said it's not necessarily going to be an easy place to go, and if Chelsea were to drop points, it would have been at Brentford in this run of 5 games that we've been speaking about, which started with Tottenham, with Brentford being the second game of that run, and then Ipswich, Fulham, and Everton, right? Would you prefer him to do what he did, and then you can make up those points against Ipswich, against Fulham, against Everton, maybe even against Liverpool if they got the title wrapped up, right?
Yeah.
Or take the risk, he gets injured, then you will cry about why he started it. DJ is now here.
Yeah. Okay, I was clicking on the link a bit late, so all right. So
Yeah,
McKean,
so I
he's
just
saying
wanted
the
to get ahead of
difference
any
between
comments about, oh, he's starting Palmer, he didn't start him the other day. He's
McKean is saying
managing
to
his
Drake.
minutes.
All right. All right, very, very interesting. We have a DJ here. We have Tyler, also Tyler Ryan, in the studio with us. A big game tonight in quarterfinals. Chelsea have traveled all the way to face Legia Warsaw. Let's hear from our DJ before we go to Tyler, who is down there. DJ, the lineup is out. What do you make of these lineup? Big up to you, McKean. Also in this is big up to you, Nee, and the whole everyone in there in the chat. A big up to you, big brother. I hope you're doing very well. Let's go, DJ.
Yeah, big up Nee, big up Stephen, big up Tyler. Yeah, listen, I'm not sure about this lineup today. I'll be honest with you. I personally would not have risked Palmer in this game. To be fair, we watched what happened to him in the last game he played when we played in the Euro in the last match, and he was out after that before the international break. For me, I would have put him against Brentford at least on Saturday and started him in that game, and then brought him off personally. Especially if we were going to win that, especially because had he started that game, I think we'd have gone 2-0 up in that game and won. Then he could have taken him off in the second half, him and Jackson. But this time round, he's opted to not do that. This time round, he's opted to start Palmer in this game. I hope he knows what he's doing, because if we don't know how severe or how bad Palmer's injury could get if he gets injured again. We don't know. And I really hope to God he knows what he's doing, because at this moment, I'll be honest with you, I'm starting to lose so much confidence in Maresca at the moment. I really am. It's getting to that stage now where I'm just losing confidence in the guy, because I don't think he knows himself what he's doing, to be honest with you. But hopefully we win this game tonight. We have to. And we then go on to get this game wrapped up, and we go into Ipswich on Sunday.
All right, that's DJ. Thank you very much, DJ. DJ said he hope Maresca knows exactly what he's doing playing Palmer, and he's losing a little bit of a confidence in the Chelsea manager. Big up to you, Big Max, in the studio, big brother. Hope you're doing very well. Max said, masters on, and some European, Europa, and some somewhat is this conference or something. Yeah, Mans is starting the show. All right, let's hear from Tyler. Big up to you, Tyler. I hope you're doing very well, and welcome back to the stream. What do you make of the lineup? It's out.
Well, big up everyone, and big up to you, Nee. Oh my goodness. Why put James on the midfield? It does not work. Where's the actual problem with the midfielders? With James starting, there's no point in him starting in the midfield. Yeah, fans might disagree with what I'm saying, but the reality is this is the most embarrassing lineup with James starting. But most of our players, they know how to score. It's a matter of if and when we score first tonight. It's a matter of if or when we score first. Gotta be honest with you, I don't like James starting on the midfield. I mean, quite frankly, I know people are going to be saying, oh, look, James starting midfield, there's no problem with it. Look at the last few games and you'll see why starting James is not a good idea on the midfield.
By the way, the last few games, we've also kept clean sheets. I'm not saying it's solely down to James in midfield before anyone says anything, right? I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, well, I'm talking about Palmer's minutes being managed, Jackson's minutes being managed. He's managing James in midfield because who else do we have? Do we just run Caicedo and Enzo into the ground, use Amugo or whatever, however you pronounce the dude's name, who might not be 100% ready? To be fair, I would have started him tonight. And this is my thing, right? We can say, why is James starting midfield, this, that, and the other, when in reality, I think we all know, including Ryan here with us, that it is related more to what backups do we have to Enzo and Caicedo outside of Amugo and Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall is an absolute liability, right? But one thing I will say, as much as I don't like Nkunku, I would have put Nkunku in the 10 today. Yeah.
Okay.
and I would have started Neto up top, personally, right? So you take Palmer out and put Neto and flip those two positions, right? I don't mind Sancho starting, and people going, oh, why is Sancho starting every game? For me, I would start him regardless, because my view on it is that if I was Enzo Maresca and it's Sancho, my view is you're playing the Conference League, you're playing every game that I can play you in until you prove a point. At the moment, you have not proven yourself. And if we want to, we can send you back to Man United for a cancellation fee on obligation of just 5 million. So until you show something to me, you are going to play, because I trust that I have players around you to make up for anything that you do that doesn't work, right?
Right.
It's more, my thing is playing him in the Conference League, is more of a punishment, right? That's the way I look at it. For him, it's more of a punishment because you're Jadon Sancho, you've been at Dortmund, you've played Champions League final, you've played in Europe's elite competition, you've played for Man United, you've done this, that, and the other, right? To be fair, very up and down at United. Could that be environment? Could that be Sancho? We discussed this before. Interesting debate we could have again further down the line, depending how the rest of the season goes, right?
Right.
But for me, I've got certain players I know I need to protect, right? Palmer being one of them. So that's why I wouldn't have started Palmer, personally, right? Although, having said that, Ipswich on Sunday, shouldn't really be worried about it, whether Palmer starts or not, to be honest with you. Just don't start him the second leg next week, because we should get it wrapped up today. So if you can, realistically, I think I said it about one of the previous games. I think it was the last round, right? Or round before, whatever. It was one of the games where I basically said, I think part of the plan is just go out, get the game wrapped up, then you can sort of replace your main starters, and then you can sort of use some of the younger players in the second leg, right?
Okay.
I feel that's partially what's happening here, right? You start Palmer today, kill the tie, you don't play him the second leg, then you can play him against Fulham next weekend or whatever it is, Fulham or Everton, whichever one it is. Which I think it's Fulham. Yeah, it's Fulham. And then Everton's week after. So you'd rest him ahead of the Fulham game, play him the Fulham game. Then next game's got to be a league game. You got a week's break, play him then as well. So I think it's kill the tie, sub him off. Try to avoid using Enzo and Caicedo as well. I'm going to get the actual image up.
We have been playing pretty much almost every game, though. So Enzo, Caicedo, pretty much almost every game.
That's why he's not starting them today. And that's one of the things I do like about this lineup, Nee.
Okay, we'll get into that. We'll get into the lineup.
I've zoomed in on the bench, right? Because for me, if we have control of this tie, at half-time where a couple goes up, you can bring on Amugo, you can bring on Raksaki, you can take off Reece James if you want. You have the depth on your bench if you need it without having to use Caicedo, without having to use Enzo Fernandes, without having to use Neto, for example. You could put Madueke on if you wanted. It just depends how you view it at the time.
Okay.
But the depth options we have on the bench makes me think he is going to try and kill this first leg, and then we can sort of rotate a bit in the second at the bridge. Purely because we've seen in some of these Conference League games, the bench is weaker, not just because of injuries, just because you kind of want to have some younger players there to experience being in this first team. And if we have the opportunity to bring you on, you will get on the pitch, right? This one, you look at the bench, who we got on there that's a youngster, Raksaki and Shimaweka. Yeah? There are only two. But before we've had Raksaki, Shimaweka, George, Achampong, both of who start, obviously. And then we've had 2 or 3 other academy players as well. Right? So I think this is him. I'm going to kill the game now, kill the tie now. A bit like what we've seen in the Champions League games the last couple of nights. Get it killed in the first leg, then you can rotate the second, and then you don't need to panic, and you're safely through.
All right, thank you very much, Stephen G in there, in the building. Stephen G, I love this haircut. I love that trim. This is clean trim and clean. I just love it. Man, it's so handsome tonight. Too handsome. It's going to
Brilliant as well, may I add to that comment. You look incredible here, Stephen.
Yeah.
Anyways, right.
Yeah.
We got to kill the game from first minute through to last in the first leg. We got to kill the game off. We got to kill the game off. Get a couple goals early on, and then the second half properly killed the tie off and send us through to the semi-final. Doesn't matter what happens at the bridge, what happens in the first leg will have an impact on the second leg. We got to kill the game. Once and for all, we got to kill the game from start to finish. This is going to be incredible. Probably kill the tie as well. We've got to make sure that we take it to the semi-finals. I mean, the draw has been made for the semi-finals of the Europa Conference League today. Just made in the last few moments accidentally. And I can tell you it is pretty much exciting to go through to the semi-finals, because if we win, we take on either Detroit Gardens or Rapid
No, I
Vienna.
think that's the other side. I think that's the other side.
Rapid Vienna.
Hang on.
All right.
Yeah, that's the other side. So Chelsea would play.
Mm.
Oh no, yeah, Djurgården or Rapid Vienna. I thought you were saying the other one from Poland on the other side. That's my bad.
Right.
Because they're both very complicated to say. The one that's on our side, and then you've got another one from Poland on the other side. The one we will face in the next round, Rapid Vienna or the Djurgården, whatever they are. Yeah, they're definitely Swedish or something, that team. They're not. Yeah, they're Swedish. But
all right,
my point is, they're from that part. The names are long, so I got confused.
All right,
So
interesting. Guys, if you're watching us live, we're just going through some few Chelsea massive European night as Chelsea travel to Poland to face Legia Warsaw in the first leg of the UEFA Conference League quarter-finals. The second leg will definitely take place at Stamford Bridge. But we're looking at the way Chelsea must handle or tackle this game. Tyler is not happy with Reece James being played as a midfielder in that defensive role. But also, Stephen also explained and put an explanation on why that lineup it's okay because of playing those two players, which is Enzo Fernandez and Moses Caicedo all the time. So it's about time they reshuffle or rotate the team and give other players to play. We obviously the Conference League is nowhere compared to what the boys face in the Premier League. So I think that they can manage. It's all about time management, game management. Manage the game very well. If you come out with 1-0, 2-0, then you finish the game. We finish the tie up in Stamford Bridge, which will be, absolutely perfect. Chelsea have a lot of quality players, and like you said, we're gonna look into the bench here soon in a second. But let's hear from DJ if DJ want to add something to what we've discussed earlier on regarding the starting lineup. He said he's also not happy with certain things with managers. Also, well, we hear more from DJ before we look at to what we have, what Chelsea have on the bench. DJ, if you're there, you can take
bro.
But big up to you, Mas. Polska Prince Lewandowski was awesome yesterday. Hopefully, no young ones of these on the Warsaw bench or Warsaw team. Thank you very much, Mas, for your comment. Sweden Rapid, Rapid? Is it Rapid?
Yeah, Rapid Vienna is Rapid Vienna from Austria. Yeah.
From Austria.
That is correct.
Thank you very much, Mas. Let's go to DJ.
Listen, really nothing else to add, bro. Just hope that Reece James don't get injured. That's all. Cole Palmer's injury don't get worse. Hopefully we just wrap the game up and they come off early as they possibly can. I still have concerns about the players. I'm not gonna be real. I'm not gonna hide that away. I personally think we need them more in this running for the top 4 position, to be honest with you. If we don't win the conference, we don't win it. But at the end of the day, for me, top 4 is a must. And if that means sacrificing the conference, we sacrifice it. For me, top 4 is the most. Top 5 is for me the most important factor. That for me in that Champions League spot, because if we don't get that, then I don't know what more I can say. I don't know because it seems like to me after the Brentford game and from listening to Enzo Maresca's comments, the reason why I'm starting to lose, this guy seems to be prioritizing more the conference than the top 5 finish. I feel anyway. Maybe others will think differently. It's just the way it's just what I thought when I heard him after his press conference or post match. It just
Yeah.
felt like that he was doing that. So others will probably disagree with me on it, and they can do. But for me, that's just my honest opinion on it.
The only thing I'd say on that is that you got to look at it right. How many minutes did Palmer play against Tottenham? About 70, 80 minutes, something like that, right? And that was his first game back, obviously, because he was injured throughout the whole international break. Jackson came off the bench, can't remember the exact minutes, but it's North London. It's not North London. It's London derby, high intensity, especially Chelsea Tottenham. We know how those games get, and you saw a bit of that little bit of fire in the first half of that game as well. So I've got no issues with him resting him. I wouldn't have started Palmer today, but if he's playing him 45 minutes just to kill the tie in the first half of the game, so be it. So long as he's okay to start on Sunday so we can kill that game early. Realistically, right? This game and Sunday, we could, in theory, kill both games in the first half. Start Palmer, start Jackson on Sunday, get both of them off, get Nkunku on if you have to. Yeah, it is what it is at that point. But if that's what we have to do, then that's what we have to do. That's the way I'm looking at this point, because there's no reason we can't kill this game in 45 minutes. No reason we can't kill the Ipswich game in 45 minutes. And then you don't play Nicholas Jackson or Palmer in the second leg because you should have this one wrapped up before you even kick a ball in that game, which leaves them free for the Fulham game on that Sunday.
Yeah. I don't know, but trying to look at the lineup again, and Achampong, whom we haven't seen much of. I don't know if he's going to be fit to play this game. Tosin, we know what he can get from him. He's more of a senior player. Badishia also, he's better in this league. I think that maybe the manager have assessed the Legia Warsaw team, and it felt like Achampong he can give him a goal where he can perform better. But we've seen him also struggle in one of the games that we played in the Conference League. But Achampong is the only liability that I should be worried about in this.
You're a liability.
I mean, what would you call him then?
Well, he's not a liability, Nick. Let's be fair.
KDH is a liability, bro.
Liability is unfair.
Yeah.
He's inexperienced, is what he is. He's not a liability. He's just inexperienced. He's not got the match minute.
He's precisely a liability.
No, bro. I personally think KDH is more of a liability,
because
bro.
he's supposed to be an experienced player, and he plays like trash all the time. So yes, Disasi is a liability. Same as Robert Sanchez.
Yeah,
and KDH.
They're your experienced players, yeah, who have thousands of minutes in senior football, whereas Joshua Champong is a young player who doesn't have anywhere near those minutes. He's only just starting to come through age 18, age 19. So he's young, he's still learning, he's still developing. That stuff's going to happen. Like, he's going to make the odd mistake. And the thing for me that's crucial is that the fans shouldn't be getting on his back if he makes one or two mistakes. Like, he's a young player, expect it, right?
Okay.
If that makes sense. That's sort of how I'm looking at it from his side. Compared to Disasi, you're 25, 26, and you're still making stupid mistakes that you would have thought would be out of his game by this point. Same with Sanchez. I mean, this brother and his Superman punches every 5 seconds. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I was just trying to find something on one of the Chelsea articles about Legia, because they got a few of their key players missing for this game.
When you say liability, bro, how are you looking at it in terms of liability? Yeah, because if you're going to call liability because of Achampong's position, then I can sit there and turn around and say to you, that Nkuku's a liability, Badashili's a liability, Nkuku's not scored a goal for us, bruv. The guy is so useless up top. Yeah, in that kind of like way. The guy, he's not getting goals for us. When we need him at this moment in time. He's not banging in the goals for us. I mean, everyone was happy to see Jackson come back the other day because Nkuku's just not doing it. I can call him a liability. I can call Badashidi a liability as well at that back. I said Wedding Hall's also a liability, yeah? Okay, in that midfield. I mean, Achimpong, I'm not going to come on to the guy because, as Stephen said, he's young and he's easy. He's an
That's what I was going to say. That maybe
he's an
liability
easy
is too
one.
harsh on him.
I mean, he's an easy one for all the fans to get there, for all the fans to come onto him because he's a young kid learning. That is why I'm not going to come onto him for that reason. But the others that are experienced in this are not exactly, if you like, ripping up trees at the moment, are you? And Kuku's not exactly doing it for us, is he, up top? I mean, Dewsbury Hall Dewsbury Hall makes mistakes in midfield, and I really hope today Dewsbury Hall protects Reece James a lot because Reece James is probably going to do more work in that midfield today, which I don't think he should be doing. Bear in mind he's just come back from a bad injury. Okay, you're trying to manage his minutes. And if he's going to be the one doing more minutes, so this again, Reece James is going to get injured again today. And again, this is where my concerns go again about Reece James playing in the midfield. And what Tyler said in the beginning is spot on. Because if he was to get that bad injury in midfield today, we're going to regret it again, aren't we? How long is that going to put him out for again, should that happen today?
If that happens today, I think that could take him out of the season. That could take him out.
And again, that would be all on Maresca, that would be for me. If that was the case, because
I don't know. Oh yeah, carry on. DJ.
No, I'm just saying. No, it's all right, Tyler. I mean, I was just going to say that'll be all on Maresca because had Maresca kept some of our players that stupidly let them go in the January window, maybe we wouldn't be in this position. That's why I'm looking at the situation in that way. I'm sorry.
I mean that's on the board for letting certain players go, though.
Yeah, it is, Stephen. But him
but
being
also,
a coach,
the other thing I'd say,
but him being a coach,
that,
bro. But him being a coach to coach these players, he should be saying, "I need these players because we're all in these competitions. I need these players." Do you know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure he publicly said in the conferences he wanted Vega to stay. He was happy for Felix to stay and stuff like this. But that just proves the board don't listen. They go out, they get him Felix, which we could have got other players instead. We didn't need to get João Felix, yeah? They've loaned him out 6 months later. There goes depth there. Oh, let's loan out Carney Chukwemeka. Bang, more depth gone. Let's loan out Vega just because he's crying like a little baby. Bang, depth gone.
Yep.
Oh, let's loan out this player. Depth gone. We need a striker. Let's not
we
get
do,
one.
Bro.
Both of ours get injured on deadline day. Bang, we got to play in Kunku who don't want to be here, walks around like a donkey.
So we're more or less saying...
What do they expect a manager to do with this, man? You've literally bought him players, loaned them out 6 months later, gone, you're on your own, mate. We'll protect our back.
Yeah, I agree, bro. No, I agree with that, bro. But again, what does it go back down to again? Player power, because they want out of the football club, yeah? So you let them just go.
But that's on our sporting directors, because if I was them, I'd go, I said it on streams before. I said, when it comes to Vega, I say, you have not played centre-back consistently throughout your career. You've been a left-back and a DM/centre-mid, right?
Yeah.
You haven't been a centre-back. You've been centre-back the odd time, then you get picked for Portugal at centre-back. You got picked for Portugal at centre-back whilst playing midfield and left-back for us. Therefore, your game time and your position that you're playing for the club of Chelsea Football Club, is not impacting your minutes or your position for your national team. So shut up and deal with it because we need you in this squad. Simple as that. And if you don't like it, okay, you're staying. I don't care. If you want to go in the summer, you can go in the summer. But until the summer, you ain't going nowhere.
Agreed.
And if he wants to be unhappy, he can cry about it all he wants. But then I'll just say, okay, you want to be unprofessional about it? I'll fine you. And I'll keep fining you until you want to be a man and you want to be a professional player.
Because all right, guys, let's check his comments real quick from Makim. He's wondering why not play Shimaweka and as an attacking role. And if you're worried about Nkunku being a liability, other players being a liability in the team, so why wouldn't we play, Shimaweka in that position? Stephen, is he in the starting lineup at all? Rapsaki, absolutely Rapsaki.
He's on the bench.
He's on the bench. Yeah, Shimaweka on the bench.
Yeah.
I don't see it. Steve. Oh, Marocca. Yeah, I see Marocca on the bench. And then
George is warming up on the left wing, and Sancho's warming up on the right wing. By the way.
I wanted to come to Sancho next.
Go ahead.
Why bother start him? Why bother start him when he came to Chelsea? Once he came into Chelsea, his form has flopped. What is going on with his performance? Why is he even starting if he hasn't had a goal for ages? This is all. If we don't do well, and because Sancho started, if it doesn't go well, it's all on Maresca. But starting Sancho alone, let alone his performance since coming to Chelsea, has flopped.
I don't think you have to blame Maresca if Sancho doesn't perform well. Maresca doesn't score goals. He put the players up, and he believed that Sancho is a top player, and we've seen it with Sancho. He struggled in the Premier League, but I think that he shouldn't struggle playing Legia Warsaw. If Sancho struggle performing, giving us a 10 out of 10 against Legia Warsaw, that it means that he cannot be with his team next season because he's not good enough. But we've seen Sancho play against Real Madrid, and he has a top game. He played against in Champions League last season, and he was on top of his game. Go ahead, DJ.
Can I ask you both all a question, right? Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Do you guys not think that Cole Palmer's form has dropped under Maresca? Because I think under Pochettino, he was our best player by all facts last season. I just think under Maresca, he's dropped big time. This is not the Cole Palmer from last season. I'm
I
sorry.
wouldn't say that Palmer's dropped. Just quickly, right? I wouldn't say Palmer's dropped as such. The way I look at it, right, is like you're referring to it as best player, right?
Scribe.
I would say that whole side, if you're looking at it based on he was our best player, I'd say it's just Caicedo has stepped up more. Caicedo was stepping up last season.
He was.
Yeah,
100%.
It took him a couple games and he stepped up. But this season, Caicedo's gone to another level, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that he's avoided yellow cards now whilst walking this tightrope of getting suspended for 2 games for about 3 consecutive games, especially in London derbies against Arsenal and Tottenham, which we know how feisty they can get, is very impressive. You can argue maybe he got lucky and got away with 1 or 2 here and there, yeah? Is what it is. Those games are done. He got away with it, right? I think the Palmer thing is a case of last season he was out wide, he was cutting inside. And because he was out wide, he didn't have the level of attention on him as what he does now, because you're playing centrally, so it's easier to double or triple up on a player that's central than it is out wide. Because if you do it to someone out wide, obviously that leaves space for all your central players, your Enzo Fernandez, your Moises Caicedo, anyone else that's moving centrally, depending on your lineup, right? But by having Palmer centrally, instantly you can put 1 or 2 players on him, 3 if you really need to, if you're that worried, right? And if you put 2 or 3 on him, he has to have options available to move the ball to then obviously make a run after that. And if you're doubling and tripling up on him, it makes it very hard. And yet he's still producing. He's still creating a boatload of chances. It's just nobody's taken them. I mean, I said it before. I think it was between the 4th of December and I think deadline day, I think it was. He'd created 40-odd chances in that span of games. And I think it worked out about 3 or 4 chances a game on average he was creating in that span. And he didn't get a single assist because people just weren't in the right area to bury it. And if they were in the right area, then they just weren't clinical. So it's hard when you look at it. And then obviously he got the injury situation, and that is what it is. Those things happen to every player. So for me, I don't think it's that he's regressed, if you want to use that word. I just think that it's where the position has changed. It makes it easier for opposition to double and triple up on him and mark him out of the game and lessen the impact of Cole Palmer as a result. Because, like I said, if he's out on the right wing, then all you've really got is Palmer versus the fullback and maybe the winger, right? If he's central, you could put a centre-back on him, you could put a DM on him, and they could double up on him. And it just becomes instantly, significantly harder.
Thank you very much, Stephen G. We have Makin. Makin, has been a long time. Big up to Makin in the building. Let's
Big
hear
up,
from
Makim.
Makim.
Big up,
I'm
man.
sure he has seen the lineup already. Let's hear from him what he think of the lineup. Is there any liability in the lineup?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
What
sir.
when he is in the manager shoes? Makim, what would he change in his lineup?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is I have to put my coaching lens on,
Yeah.
because this is a qualified coach's perspective, So let's put this straight.
Sarcasm in there.
You have to do a little, a little. Do you get what I mean? You know what I mean? But guys,
I catch on. I catch on.
we have to understand here that it's not all bad. It's not all bad. With a good rotational system, yeah, everything can go well. Like we have Raksaki on the bench and stuff. These are the games, yeah, that you need to let them express themselves because you can't have KDH play the whole 90 minutes and look terrible, It's not good because he doesn't suit certain things we do. It's not really fair. But from what you said, the lineup outside of the midfield, I mean, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I can't complain. KDH, with effort, he's up. Effort output for me is up there with the Enzos and the others. So I mean, he's not that much of a risk. I feel like James is more of a risk than KDH in this game, to be honest. But that might be not what you guys think. But going forward, I want to know. So Nee,
Yes, sir.
Are you Sancho out as well? Are you guys all Sancho out?
Yeah, he's not good enough. He's not good enough.
Okay, okay. I hear
Send him,
that.
send him to the
Get him out.
Bundesliga back. Loan him out. It's not good
It's
enough. I
time
mean,
for him to leave.
I think Modric, if he hadn't been the suspension of Modric could have been done much better than Sancho is doing for us right now. It's no
Bro, I said
output
it to
from the
someone the
player.
other day.
You get
Modric's
what I'm
been
saying?
better than Sancho this season, and Modric's not played for about 5 months.
Right. But I want to
That's not me even joking, by the way, Nee. Just
Yeah,
quickly, because I've got to hop off in a sec, yeah? That ain't even me joking. Like, genuinely, Modric was actually starting to show a little bit like he's progressing. And then, obviously, he got hit with a ban. But genuinely, even though he ain't played for 5 months, you watch Sancho and you think Sancho's not been playing because I don't recognize him on the pitch. Where is he? He don't do nothing.
He's not a winger.
Despite Mudryk not playing for 5 months, yeah, it feels like Sancho ain't played for 5 months and he's been on the pitch because he's not got any impact.
Nah,
They got the same level of impact.
Guys, relax, guys. It's not that deep.
No, send him
He's
back
not.
to United
He's
for 5
he's
mil.
not.
Make
He's
him
not
play.
even. He's not even a winger, guys. He's not even a natural winger. What position was he playing? Yeah, when he was in Dortmund, when he went to the final, what position was it?
I think he was playing on the right hand side, isn't he?
He was. He played on the right hand side at United. Why are we following what United did? He was playing in the 8 for Dortmund, and he was playing in the 10, and the 8. That's where he was playing for Dortmund. Why are we not using him the way Dortmund did? Why are we copying United's blueprint? It don't make no sense. It didn't work for them. Why are we copying it?
Makim,
Why are we playing him on the right?
Because you got Palmer and Son.
Where would you put Palmer if you play him in the 8? Where would you put Palmer in? Or in that?
No, I'm just saying if we want to see the best from him, yeah, you see in these kind of positions, because there's times here where he's played there. Even when he's on the left, yeah, he's such an inside player that even automatically goes there. So this is what I'm saying. When the games that Cole Palmer don't play there or has off games here, he could be way more effective. We can use him the way Dortmund did.
But let me
But our rotational systems is so poor here that we make good players look horrible, and they're not that bad.
Makim, I used to, when I was growing up as a player, not a coach, I worked with some few coaches, and you know what? One thing they say: every good player shines no matter where you put him. If it's not his favorite position, I can give you a lot of example players. I know Ronaldo is one of the kind. Ronaldo is one of them. Aspilicueta is one of them. No matter how Aspilicueta is right-footed player, he found himself playing the left side for a very long time. But there's nothing that you can see from Jadon Sancho, that should tell you that this guy has a lot to offer for us, even if it's not.
He carried. It's not even that. It's not even that he just played the final. He carried the team to the final. It's a different thing. It's a lot complicated than what you guys are making it seem. Like,
He's,
if you're
he's
not
not
playing
carrying.
players, yeah, where they shine, yeah, like
Yeah.
it's not going to work. That's like you just mentioned. What's his name? The guy you just mentioned now.
Aspilicueta?
Sorry. Play him in the 10. What happens? Because that's what we're doing with Gusto.
We'll come
You
back
see what I'm
to
saying?
give me a second.
That's how we're playing.
Give me a second.
If we're playing, if
come back
we're
to that.
playing, if we're playing Sancho in his right pro position, yeah, we're not going to be struggling with these type of things. If you play him in the 8, in these kind of position, play him in the 8. It's okay. It's not that much of a risk. Not as physical. It would work.
Let's see.
That's the pairing that he needed. But if we're going to use him as a winger the same way we do with Nkunku, him and Nkunku need to be used the same way. That's what's so silly about it. But we have a horrible rotational system. We need real wingers now. And that's the difference between Pochettino and now. Pochettino knew how to use the players in the way they could use them, not the way that it would help the other team. You get the best out of them first, then you can see the team.
Okay, that's Makim on the microphone discussing and giving us his opinion on how to play Jadon Sancho. 183 watching live on X and YouTube. Big up to you, whoever you haven't subscribed or haven't liked the video. Make it a point to like it. I want to love you forever. So big up to Nisa and everyone in the chat panel in the chat. It's been a while. I've not been doing well, and hopefully everyone is doing great. Thank you very much. I want to love you forever. Finding the time to join us in the stream today. We still have DJ Sal, we still have Ryan and Tyler, and also we have Steven here. Steven will be leaving us here shortly because the game kicks off here in a second.
Yeah, about to kick off.
Live at half time.
Let's see Rally.
Then I'll hop back.
All right, and Tyler, what do you want to say? Go for it.
All I'm gonna say is we're about to kick off, and we got to get away. We got to kill the game early on. So. Yeah, all I'm going to say is, come on, Chelsea. Come on, you Blues.
All right, Tyler, we'll see you some other time. Tyler.
Actually, no. I'm staying on. All right. Being there, we're still doing a watch along here. So thank you very much, Makin, for joining us here on the show. And so nice. Tariq from Sports World said, nice. Tariq, George in today. Absolutely. Steven, we'll catch you up at the time if we lose you. I know you're gonna watch the game a different direction, but instead of that, other than that, I have a DJ with me and then Tyler. Games about the kickoff. DJ, I keep asking this question: who is assistant coach for Chelsea? Who's the assistant coach?
Yeah. Isn't it Willie Caballero, right?
I don't think so. There's somebody else who does the assistant job. It's not Willie Caballero. Maybe on paper, Willie Caballero, because most of the work is done by somebody else.
I thought it was Willie Caballero. I've got to double check. I think it is.
He's not doing this work, DJ. He's not doing this work because everything, most of the time when you look at the bench, Caballero is not saying nothing. Right now I was just looking at the bench and there was somebody else sitting on the left-hand side of Enzo Maresca who was writing things down. So what does Caballero does? Or what does he do at all?
I can tell you the assistant managers straight away.
And off we go, people. Off we go.
All right, live DJ will join. We'll jump in when he gets the information for us. It's very, very foggy. If you're watching the game, wherever you're watching the game from, I'm sure it's going to be the flare from the stadium is making this game very, very horrible to watch. It's not the best of, they need to do something. It's very, very horrible.
Do you know what? If I was UEFA in this situation, I would make the next game without supporters for Legia Warsaw. I would make the next game behind closed doors as a result and fine them at least €50,000 for what they did. If I were the chairperson for UEFA, I would say behind closed doors for one game and a massive fine.
visibility is very, very poor, DJ. Very poor. I'm not sure if you've seen the
Yeah,
game.
Enzo Maresca's assistant coach at Chelsea is Willy Caballero.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything, DJ. That could be one of the problems because most of the time, if you see all these top managers, they have a very, very reliable assistant coach. Willy Caballero is a goalkeeper, and I'm not saying goalkeepers can be very defensive, but it doesn't mean we're being defensive. If you look, I can give one example that is very defensive as a coach who is a top coach right now. It is what's his name? Nuno Espirito Santos. He used to be a goalkeeper back in his days, and he's doing better with Fulham. Is it not Fulham? Forest. But what does he provide tactically on the pitch to help Enzo Maresca out?
No way!
I don't see it.
Oh, out for goal kick. Oh, by the way, people, breaking news in the last hour or so, Chelsea midfielder Moises Caicedo has had his car seized by police near the club's training ground, suspected driving without a valid license.
God, I saw that.
Wow.
That is shocking, isn't
it? DJ Tyler, you guys hung out and few discussion of the game. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, so keep subscribing. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We got 228 of you watching live on both two accounts. It's on YouTube, 222 on X, which is beautiful. If you're on X and you haven't liked the stream yet, do me a favor, please jump on YouTube. Subscribe.
Oh yes, I do get involved, everyone. And if you want next, make sure you tag BlueClouds Media and at R Taylor WSLWC to join in the conversation, people. We might read some of your tweets out during the show, so get involved at BlueClouds Media at R Taylor WSLWC on X. Do get involved on X. Hashtag LEGCHE. We will read some of your tweets out during the show.
Be right back, guys. Be right back.
Yeah, brilliant. And wow, I can't believe it. Well, visibilities are getting better. Thanks a lot to the flares. They should be banned in stadiums, won't they, DJ? I mean, DJ, have you ever been? I mean, would you like to see the end of flares in stadiums?
Oh no, 100%, bro. I mean, the only time I agree to them flares is if your team has won a cup. Then by all means you put the flares up then. Do you know what I mean? Because they've actually won the trophy and they're actually going to stand to pick it up. But while during the game, I'm completely against it. And I've been in stadiums before where the flares have been pretty bad and you're at the away end of the game and you're watching. It's not very good. And sometimes it can blind the plays, it can blind the goalkeeper, especially when it's in that area, it can blind a lot of things. And you know, I don't understand why they do not put a thing on it where they ban it for more games. And if you want to have it, like I said, you have it if a team's in a cup final and they've won the trophy, then by all means put them up then, but not before that.
Do you know what I would do if I was UEFA spokesperson? Permanently ban all use of flares and pyrotechnics underneath the Anti-Social Behaviour Act. That's what I would do.
I can understand you wanting to do that, and yeah, I agree with that as well. But they're never going to do that, though, are they, mate? That's the problem. They're never going to do that.
But for the flare ban, it has to be mandatory with extra security.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you are just joining us, everyone, currently 0-0 at the moment between Legia Warsaw and Chelsea. So make sure you do like, subscribe. That's all we ask you to. And if you're watching on X, get over to YouTube. Make sure you are, with us on YouTube so you can get involved. Of course, you can also send your tweets at rtaylor WSLWC on X, as well as at BlueClouds Media. You can get involved. Nothing to bring you at the moment. Chelsea conceded free kick 6 minutes in.
Carla, how many minutes you in your game, bro? Mine's 7 minutes 39 seconds. Is that what you're on as well?
I'm at 6 minutes 20.
Oh, okay. You're a bit okay. We've just got a corner kick.
Please, no spoilers, DJ.
No. I won't spoil it. Don't worry.
Going here to booze. We win the ball back. We win the ball back brilliantly. Defending away corner. Come on. Here we go. Corner kick. Sends it in. Oh, cleared. Looks like giving away a free kick to Legia Warsaw. I'll just say Warsaw. Come on. The great break. I know they're Polish, but these two names do not make sense.
It's called Legia Warsaw. Warsaw, they're called. Warsaw.
Warsaw. Liga
Warsaw. Yes.
Warsaw.
Yeah.
I'll just say Warsaw because I'll just say Warsaw makes it more easier.
Like Legia, it's Legia Warsaw.
Liga, well, I'll just say Warsaw at this point because I'll just say Warsaw. Okay, I'll just say Warsaw because it makes it more easier. Oh gosh, here we go. Oh wow.
No, I can only say the name correctly because I've got a few Polish friends and they told me because a lot of them are watching this game tonight. Because obviously it's at home, they're home, and they're telling me how to say the name. So that's the reason I've had practice of saying it. That's the reason why I know how they pronounce it. But yeah, it's not an easy word to say. It's not an easy word to say. Let's put it that way.
No, definitely not. And if you are learning Polish, that is a good category to choose from. Right.
Yeah.
Good God. I'm just gonna say Warsaw instead of the full name Legia Warsaw.
Yeah. Come on.
TJ, have you got the option to go back a bit?
Sorry, Bob.
Have you got the option to go back a bit?
Yeah, if I was to rewind, you mean the game itself? If I was to rewind it, I could do. But I won't obviously. I don't know what your minutes are and yours, but I think
mine is 10:40.
Okay, yeah, mine's a little bit more than that. But obviously I'll.
I'm at 11 minutes in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm at 12 minutes.
Yeah. Yep, you do that. Oh, did you enjoy the sunshine, DJ?
Yes, I did. We're trying to enjoy some of it. Yes, I did get some of it. It's very nice out there, isn't it?
Very nice up there. But did you
very
manage
nice.
to enjoy? Did you manage
No,
the
no,
barbecue?
well, oh, not as yet. That's going to hopefully happen. That's going to be more towards probably July time when we start doing barbecues. But for us, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. It's nice, obviously, with Easter coming up soon. First of all, and secondly, it's my daughter's half term, so she's got lovely holiday, lovely sunshine for her holiday.
Oh my goodness me! Yes, it is Easter break for those
Yeah.
parents. I do feel
Yes.
for you guys. I know your pain. I know your pain with children for watching at home and you're in the UK. I feel sorry for
Yeah.
your pain. I totally get it as the big brother to 4 siblings. 4 siblings.
Yeah, and as we always say, I mean, being parents, bro, we wouldn't change it for the world, mate. Let's put it that way.
No, we wouldn't. Anyway, do feel your pain, everyone. If you are on Easter break right now with kids, I do feel your pain. being a big brother to 4, if not 5 siblings, got a little sister.
Come on, you shall feed that early and cuckoo man. What are you doing?
Gosh, right. Here we go.
Oh man, they better not. Oh, come on, they better not. Not from our own attack. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, cool.
Great defense there. I'm on 13 minutes in 10 seconds, everyone. So if you'd like to either sync up with DJ or myself, you can. But there you go. Anyhow, yes, it is half term, everyone. It's Easter break here in the UK. And, well, there you go. And if you don't know how to do the activities this Easter, may I suggest that you tune into Derby Women's FA Cup on Saturday with Chelsea taking on Liverpool in the semi-final. I hope you'll be watching because I will be, but might be concerns for Sonia Bompasta with a couple of players out injured, including Lauren James, sustained an injury from last Friday.
Yeah. You know, I think Liverpool. I think the ladies have done us so proud in the last couple of games. Obviously, I know that game against West Ham now, some time back ago now, was a bit of a blow for them. But I still there are, to be honest with you, there are own. What? No, it can't be. No, I was just reading some news that broke. No, I don't think it's true. I just had I just had some random thing that came on YouTube saying that Chelsea, breaking news, Chelsea have completed the signing of Gittins from Borussia Dortmund, but I don't believe it's true because I don't know who's actually going to wrote that down, who's actually going to put that out there. But there's no way we've done. I don't believe that's true. I think someone's put out a fake thing on one of the on YouTube. Someone's put breaking news: Chelsea have completed the news of Gittins from Borussia Dortmund, but I don't think it's true.
No, not true. I carry on what you're saying about Chelsea women.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, they're for me the ones that are making our club proud at the moment, making this football club proud at the moment because they're playing so well. And you know, sometimes I wish sometimes Sonia Bombasta was the man, was a guy's manager because I think she'll get more out of these players than what Maresca's getting out of them. To be honest with you, you know, and that's saying something, bro. You know, so for me, look, she's been excellent. She's been a breath of fresh air. Obviously, we were lucky to have Emma Hayes before her for many, many, many years, and now we've got her. And I just hope these ownership does not ruin it with her, and find a way of destroying all relations with her. Give her what she wants if she goes and becomes a winner, which I think she's going to be at Chelsea. She'll win us a lot of trophies like Emma Hayes did. Just make sure they give in to her. Don't try and mess that one up either. Because I think if she was to go, for me, her, Emma Hayes, and I'd say probably the England women's manageress are the 3 best managers around at this moment in time. Do you get me in the ladies' game?
Yeah, gotta agree with you. But to lose 3-2 at Belgium is showing us the exposure in our defence.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of a problem, wasn't it? For the England, I mean, in the England for the England game, for the England ladies. But listen, it can happen, bro. It can happen. It's one of those where it can happen. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I'm not knocking it too far, and for that
No.
reason,
Yeah, but then
usually, otherwise her record is brilliant for England for the Lionesses, man. Her record has been brilliant since she's gone there, Wigman. You know.
Yep. I mean, now it's the only question is, can we defend that Euros title that we won in 22?
Yeah, I think we could. I think we could. I think we got a good enough. I think we've got a good
Only
enough.
time will tell.
Yeah, it will do. But I think we've got a good enough squad and a good enough manageress to actually go and do that. That's why I've got so much hope in it.
Let's not forget about the cross-border derby between England and Wales. Let's not forget about the cross-border derby.
That you can never. That's something you can never not discuss and say, not think about. 100%.
I don't know why we're group in the same. I don't know why we're in the same group as Wales.
Yeah, that is a bit of an odd one, isn't it? I don't know either. Is it the way they've actually gone and seeded them? Is that the reason why?
I don't know.
I think it's the way. I think it's the way they've seeded them.
I think that's the way we're seeding them. I can't believe we're having a cross-border derby. I can't actually believe it.
Well, do you remember the old back in the days tournaments when the England men used to play? They used to have a tournament a long time ago where you had all the nations playing against each other. Like every summer, you'd have like a mini tournament that would be on after the football season was finished, and you have, I think it was called I forgot what the name of the. I've got to come. I think the triangle something it was called another, and you had Ireland, England, Scotland, Wales all participating in it. This was going
Yeah.
back now years, yeah, when we used to have these mini tournaments.
Yeah.
So in that way, I guess it's no different to this one now. So in that way, but obviously being the ladies team.
Yeah. The back of my shirt, Dean, doesn't look appetizing. It certainly does not look appetizing. It's all dark blue on the back. It's all blue on the back, I'm afraid. No fancy writing of numbers and all of that, etc. None of that. We got a place in the FA Cup finals to come. We got to beat them. We got to beat Liverpool. We got to get back to winning ways. And let's not dwell on that West Ham draw. But we can still win the title in 3 games.
Yeah, definitely.
7 points, 3 games. I think win 2, draw 1, and that's that. Titles.
Barcelona's going to be tough, though. Let's be real here. That's going to be a tough one.
Let's hope Tonya's rotational squad has made the right deal.
Come on. Oh, come on. Honestly, man, what are we doing here? We should be killing this game off now and then get Palmer and get James off. That's what we should be doing.
What
honestly.
the attack is going on, isn't it?
No, it's just that when we're getting, I mean, without, I don't want to give too much away, Chiba, but Palmer's getting into some good positions, but it's just his finishing at the moment is letting him down. But I've got a feeling he'll score tonight. I think he'll score tonight, Cole Palmer. I just hope he needs at this moment in time for me, he needs a lucky goal. When you're going through a barren spell of not scoring a goal, you get a deflection of anything that goes in, and then you can start your goal scoring powers again. Yeah, he needs one of those at this moment in time for me, Cole Palmer. He needs to get a goal, even if it's a deflection of another play and it goes into the back of the net. So what? So be it. As long as he claims it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But he needs that. Because I think at the moment, I just feel, and I said it earlier on, and I know Stephen came on to you about it when I said it earlier on about, I just feel that he's regressed a little bit under Maresca. I really do. I'm seeing the way I guess I keep reflecting from the Cole Palmer of last season, to the Cole Palmer of this season. And I know he got the injury this year, and it's a bit different. But I just feel he slightly regressed under Maresca, and it's worrying for me seeing a player of that talent regressing under that, because we all know if he was under a Pep or under a Klopp or under a, or even even dare I say, even under a what do you call it, the Aston Villa manager, he'll continue with his flow, mate. He'll continue on with this. But I just don't know if Maresca's getting the best out of him at the moment. It's worrying because if we don't make Champions League this year, Tyler, this is why I'm thinking why it needs to be prioritised. I've got a fear Cole Palmer may leave in the summer,
Yeah,
I really do.
agreed. I wonder how you lot at home are feeling about it. At BlueClouds LLC, at R Taylor WSLWC on X, join in the conversation. Or if you want to go on YouTube, go into the bio where type in BlueClouds Media on YouTube, and then you can look for live Legia Warsaw versus Chelsea. I'll just say Warsaw for obvious reasons, but there you go. At BlueClouds LLC, if you want to get involved on X, do get involved. At Tara Taylor WSLWC as well on X. Make sure you do get involved, people. It's lovely to have you with us tonight as well. Apparently, the stadium name is called Stadion Jozefa Warsaw Marszałka Jozefa Pilsudskiego. I cannot pronounce it right. That stadium name I cannot pronounce right.
Tyler, listen, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, bro. Trust me, you're not the only one, man. You're not the only one.
Oh God.
Oh man.
I just call it the Polish Army Stadium.
Oh.
That's what it's called. The Polish Army Stadium. Official name, Stadion Legia Warsaw. Incredible.
Yeah, I've just had a message from Nee. He goes, he's going to be with us soon.
Yeah, fabulous. At BlueClouds LLC on X, guys, get involved at home. We'd like to join in the conversation. Get involved. We'd love to see your tweets as well. Make sure you join in the conversation.
Yeah, honestly, Tyler, I've got you now here when we chat. I'm not a chance to really chat to you proper on here. What do you make of our ownership at Chelsea? Are you happy with them? Or do you think they need to they need to change their ways?
We got to change the ways. That's the most important thing. We got to change ways in the men's team. Mainly.
Yeah. Do you think they're taking us down a spiral at the moment where it's not inspiring at the moment?
No comment.
I'll take it from that one.
I do it on Football Power Hour when question like that is asked to say no comment. So
fair point of view. But I think I can get from that comment why you said that. What I think your actual thinking is.
Yeah. Like and subscribe, everyone. It's a beautiful, beautiful day here in Lincolnshire. I don't want to be blinded by the sun now. I actually don't want to. It's absolutely beautiful out there. Are you going, DJ? Are you getting any snow anytime soon in your area? Because apparently it's set to snow and be heavy rain.
Oh no, we've not got anything like that here. We've been told nice weather for the next 10 days. So we're just looking forward to that here.
Just looking forward to nice weather. Oh,
yeah.
God. Although if you live in the Midlands, are watching this stream, get your umbrellas out for Sunday because it's going to be raining all day.
Oh, great! Oh, yes, yeah.
Who here has been to Tamworth in the Midlands to see the man called Spudman?
The what? Sorry,
Spudman.
Spudman.
Yeah,
Whoa,
Spudman.
no.
Mr.
Oh,
Chacker Potato.
oh. Mr. Chucky Potato. No, I've not been there. No, I've not been there. I think I might have gone there maybe when I was a kid, and if I did, I
And
probably won't remember.
Tamworth, Staffordshire.
Yeah, I was going to say I probably would have gone there if I did when I was a kid, but I probably don't, I probably won't remember it. But not recently. I haven't been there most recently.
Corner to Chelsea on my end.
Okay.
Oh. Do you know what? I'm not looking forward to the 2026 Men's World Cup. I'm not watching it. 10 days longer, I'm not watching it because if England loses in the
Do
group
you,
stages,
are you not confident with Thomas Tuchel in charge now for being England manager that things will actually be better under him?
yeah, he won trophies for Chelsea, but I don't think he's going to win a trophy at all in England, in England's national team. For Chelsea,
Really?
we'll remember him 2021 Champions League, Super Cup, 2022 FIFA Club World Cup trophy. That is how we will remember him. A Chelsea legend.
Yeah, for sure. I actually think, I'll be honest with you, I actually think our chances of actually winning a major trophy in terms of national team, I think is really, I think is better under him than any other manager that we've had. I really think we can actually turn it around with him. I'm not just saying because I'm putting my Chelsea hat on, just because the guy and how he's managed previous teams and the winner that he is. I think he can bring something different to this England team. I really do, and I think he can start making us firing from all cylinders. Once he has a whole squad to pick from. Because let's be real, in the last World Cup, in the last international break, he didn't have the likes of Saka, he didn't have the likes of Cole Palmer and all them man playing in that team. Bring those guys into your team. You're obviously going to build a team around Saka and Cole Palmer for me, because I think they're England's go-to guys, right? And you build a team around those two players. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Dean, to answer your question, I don't have any Chelsea shirts that has the numbers on the back. And also, Dean, I don't have a centenary shirts, I'm afraid. You can see the fans better now. So, come on. Oh! Oh my goodness me. That's so close.
Yeah,
So
again, people in the comments, you know what to do. Smash the likes and subscribe to the channel. I've seen more and more of you coming onto this stream. Big up to every single one of you for joining. Like I said, Nia will be back soon. But those who are on here with us, of me and Ryan here, just as I said, just smash the likes when you guys come in and enjoy the stream as always.
please do, everyone. It would be epic. Oh my goodness me. Off the line as well. Come on, you Blues, get on with it.
So I want to hear people in the comments. Give your prediction of what you think the final score is going to be today, and tell me who you guys think is going to score in this game tonight. Do you guys think Cole Palmer will break his duck and finally score again tonight, or finally get his goal after how many games? Or do you see as winning the game, but Cole Palmer not scoring tonight? Let's hear what people have to say in the comment section. That'd be great.
Oh, close. We should be killing the game by now. We should be killing the game. $804 watching on X. DJ 804 watching on X.
Did you say 804 watching on X?
Yes.
Wow. That's good. That's good. Come on, come on. Oh.
I can't believe if I not scored the goal yet. I mean, it's nearly half time.
I said it, bro. This is the frustration for me, you see. And this is why I said, you know, when you continue having a risk on Cole Palmer being on this pitch for this long, I'm sure the latest was to basically get us the goals that we needed and take him off at half time. But it don't look like that's going to happen. And a few times now, Cole Palmer's been knocked. He's been kicked a few times. He's been fouled a few times, I should say. And that's my worry. He gets that foul again. That's going to be concerning. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do not trust the process in Enzo Maresca for these Conference League games at all now. I really don't. They're gone.
And what's he going to do? And what's he going to do if Cole Palmer gets a bad injury again and he's out for the rest of this season? That's our season almost done. Because he's the only one. When Jackson and him are together, we all know what they are, what they're like being together and how they combine and get goals. He's not being in a team. I know we shouldn't be calling him a one player. It should be a one man team. But sometimes, I'm sorry to say this a lot, but sometimes Cole Palmer does play like a one man team because a lot of the people around him that should be finishing off chances have just lost some of them. Do you know what I mean? They're not finishing off the chances that come their way. And he's probably thinking, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm setting up all your chances. I'm putting the balls in there, but there's no one there to go and help me and put the ball in the back of the net.
Exactly. I'm sorry, Enzo. I'm sorry, Enzo. We can't win the Conference League like this. I really don't think we can. I really don't think we can.
That is why we're that is why 1.5 billion spent and we don't even have a proper spine in our team. Do you know what I mean? And this is why we're getting such mockers coming our way from all rival fans, because that 1.5 billion should have been put on a decent goalkeeper, excellent centre backs, a great midfield. Obviously, you got Cole Palmer and an excellent striker. They've not done anything like that, and this is why we're struggling. Had this been Chelsea of 3 years ago, all right, we'd be smashing this team for fun. We wouldn't even be in this competition. Do you know what I mean?
I want some of the board to be held accountable.
Yeah, 100% they do need to be. And all they care about, and I keep saying it, and I'll continue to say this, and fans can come at me all they like, and anyone else that wants to come at me can come at me all they like. I'll say it as I've said it all along. They are just here to make money, and that's it. They don't care about winning.
This is embarrassing. We need to spend the money on a striker, but which money could we have left? Though.
Don't worry, Tyler. Don't worry, Tyler. We're getting Liam Delap to sort out our strikers' problem situation in the summer. Forget about Gyökeres. Forget about Victor Osimhen. Forget about players of that ilk coming. But we're going to get Liam Delap to come and help us be our next striker for next season.
Yes, I think we need to get Delap in. He's been brilliant, despite the fact that
no. Don't get me wrong. I don't knock him for that, Tyler. I think he's a good striker, a good upcoming young striker. But do we need him now in this team? When you need experience in this team? This is why I said the likes of a Victor Gyökeres or a Victor Osimhen is exactly what we need in this team. Because they're the ones that for me, they are the missing striking pieces in our team to make us effective up top. Okay? If you want to still bring him in. If you want to. Make him a square, he'll come in.
Liam Delap has just been unstoppable all season, despite the fact that Ipswich are set to have a pending relegation back to the Championship. This could potentially be one of the last chances we could get a striker, which is experience. Has the experience. We need a striker that is experienced, 30 plus. Where are we going to get the money for that one from? Because I certainly don't know about that one as well.
Hands on your head. Honestly, Tyler, hands on your putting your Chelsea hat on, right? Do you really and truly think that Delap is the answer to our problems? Another young striker, up and coming. Or do you not think we should be looking at a Victor Gyökeres or a Victor Osimhen?
We need experienced strikers 30 plus. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to still bring Delap in, bring Delap in. Okay, bring him in with another. Bring him in, but you bring in a top striker on top of that. An experienced striker.
22 age 22 as well. I'll leave him out. Leave him out.
Do you know what I mean, bro? So for example, I put it this way, Ryan, right? I'd say you get Victor Gyökeres or a Victor Osimhen, right? And then you can get Delap on top of that as well. I don't mind that. Yeah? Because you'll
Yeah.
have him at least there. He can, if we get into the Champions League next season, you can actually afford to actually put him in Prem games because a guy's got the experience in the Premiership in that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, he can do for next season if we get into the Champions League. So you have him for Champions League, and you can have an Osimhen or a Victor Gyökeres just smashing it out for Europe if you want, right? You know, but at least
Yeah.
you've got them there. You've got them there. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, exactly. Right, halftime whistle has just gone, everyone. It is 0-0. What on earth is going on tonight? What is going on with us? 0-0 at the break. Disaster masterclass, more like.
It's all about us not finishing off our chances when we've had the chances. Again, we've not finished them off. That's the problem we've got all season. It's affecting us all. It's affecting us all season, and it continues to happen to us now in Europe, now in the Conference Cup. Whereas before Christmas, we were smashing everybody for fun in the Europa in this cup in this tournament.
Yep. No, the break. I don't believe this. What has gone on? Later, CFC on X says, big up the legends. We need to start playing and Cuckoo as a number. It doesn't work, but we have kept a clean sheet for the first half. Yes, most importantly, we kept a clean sheet, but we can't score goals. And Cuckoo needs to go off the second half, plus Cole Palmer. I feel like if Enzo doesn't make some changes now, we're in deep trouble.
And what he's going to do is he'll take Christopher Nkunku off, which is probably what he's probably going to do. He's going to bring Nicholas Jackson on. He'll keep Cole Palmer on until they get that goal, and then he'll take Cole Palmer off after that. But I hope in that time Cole Palmer doesn't get an injury, or he doesn't reoccur his injury again.
Agreed. So where do you go if Cole Palmer doesn't go off until late game? Could this be Biden trouble at the bridge?
Yeah, because I tell you what, if Cole Palmer, I think if you're going to give Cole Palmer the majority of this second half, just because we're chasing this game, and remember one thing here, we don't need to chase this game. Even if the game ends in 0-0 tonight, it doesn't matter. We take them back to the bridge and we beat them at the bridge, right? Okay, so if it ends in 0-0 tonight, so be it. Yeah, we take them back to the bridge and beat them. But don't risk Cole Palmer don't risk Cole Palmer or Reece James to get another injury because of that. Because you want to go and win the game tonight.
Yeah,
It's not like away goals is going to affect us, is it?
exactly. On viewers on X, you can tweet below the live feed. You can send in your comments on there. Don't forget to use at BlueClouds LLC at RTaylorWSLWC to get involved on X. Please do send in your tweets. We will read some of them out, And yes, share your opinions. That's the most important thing. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to use the live chat box and like and subscribe, may I add. And if you're watching on X, thinking, I need to follow BlueClouds Media on X, well, press the follow button. Simple.
Yep. Yeah. Everything you just said there.
I can't believe 0-0. I mean, DJ, if you were the manager in this situation, what would you do?
Well, I'll keep the players on for a little while in the second half. I probably would see. If that means probably saying give Cole Palmer another 10 minutes in the second half, 15 minutes to see if we can change things, right? If it doesn't work, you take Cole Palmer off. It's as simple as that. You don't risk him anymore. Yeah. Obviously Jackson's going to have to come on, but unfortunately he's not going to have his buddy who can set him up the goals to score the goals. This is why I thought tonight would have been ideal to have started Jackson and Cole Palmer in tonight's game, and then brought. If those two were starting tonight, bro, right, including we'd have been probably be winning this game 2-0 by now. Okay, and they could have taken him off at half time. But now he's risking keeping Cole Palmer on now for the second half, Reece James is going to be kept on as well. Okay. And these are the players that we cannot afford to lose. We can't afford to lose Reece James, or we can't afford to lose Cole Palmer again. Yeah. But he's gonna probably pursue them today, pursue them in the second half. All right. Until we get this goal.
I've seen well, Leighton CFC says one thing that's happy with resting on midfielders for first half: Cucurella, Neto, Jack, Colwill. No thanks to SD sports directors.
Yeah, well, how many more times are we going to have a discussion about these sporting directors? We all know they are what I like to call the cancer of our football club, along with this ownership. All right, and until they start changing, and as I said, until they get out of this football club here, which they're not going to do, we're going to be stuck like this. I'll tell you another thing, Ryan. If we were to even make the Champions League next season, and we finish top 5, right? I don't trust these directors, and I certainly don't trust Maresca to be in a dugout next season in the Champions League games. I really don't, because he's going to probably mess it all up, right? If we were to get back in there again, and I certainly will not trust the directors to get the signings right in the summer either. They're going to spend another lot of money and waste another lot of money, and go and buy it all on kids again.
Well, we've had 75.3% of possession anyway at first half. But she said the sports directors need to wake up and realise we are missing a top striker, 30 plus needed, experience. If they get the unexperienced, they need to go. They simply need to go.
100%, bro. And as I said it though, unfortunately, it won't be them who will end up going. If anybody will go, it'll be the manager. If anyone does go, they'll still stay there.
I am just going through the Chelsea FC tweet on X. A couple of people, like Curtis CSC says, it's sad watching us play. Each game keeps getting worse. We are far behind. This coach won't get us anywhere. He's that bad. I used to trust him, but he doesn't want to learn. This is so hard to watch. And this is Curtis CFC on Chelsea FC's official post posted just a few minutes ago, about 6 minutes ago. What do you think, DJ? Do you agree or disagree?
No, listen, I agree with him 100%. Is that Curtis who said that? Yeah, big up to Curtis on X for saying those comments. He's spot on. As I said for me before, I said it on the stream at the beginning of the stream. I said that this game needs to be killed in the first half. It needs to be killed in the first half, and then you make the changes in the second half. Yeah, and now we've shown our lack of goal opportunities that have come our way. Cole Palmer again is putting the balls rightly so in the box, and no one's finishing them off. There's only so much this kid can do, right? And the more I can see the frustration building up in him as well, which is the other thing, because he has put balls now in that box, and no one's been on the end of them. How much more can this kid do? Tell me. How much more can he do? Huh?
Still 0-0?
Yeah, bro, still 0-0.
Oh, Lord. Incredible.
And I said, didn't he? It has to be killed in the first half, this game. It has to be killed in the first half, just to save the likes of Cole Palmer and Reece James and get them off in the second half. Now he's going to risk them in the second half as well.
Sorry for being gone for a little bit too long. I wasn't thinking it was going to be that long. You know,
That's
DJ,
right, bro.
you know the problem already, right, DJ?
Yeah, I do. But that's all right, bro. No worries, no worries. It was good to. It was good. Me and Tyler were talking a bit of things. Yeah, we kept the stream alive as we always as we do. He read
Yeah.
we read comments from X as well. I think people have put some comments as well in the in here as well in the chat room here.
Some from and YouTube. I think Dan Smith. Big up to you, Dan. Dan Smith says, "Right, Tyler, have you got a Chelsea centenary shit yet? Did you?"
No, I haven't. I don't. I don't have any Chelsea shirts that has numbers on the back. So.
All right, Mr. Slim Handles. So despite being a Gunner, I'm hoping our elite top 4 can get in the top 5. Then we have a slot left over for either Forest, Villa, or Newcastle. And I was reading something yesterday. If possible, England can have 7 teams playing European competition. 7 teams. You know what I don't like about that? It would be good if England has 7, but yet again, they will be prioritizing the European competition over the Premier League, and the Premier League becomes shit again. You get what I'm saying? Then the mid-table teams will take advantage. Then the following year, we're going to end up seeing the likes of Nottingham Forest or maybe Brighton, and the mid-table teams will be entering into European competition, and they won't do nothing. Because that is how it's going to be. It's going to be more games for Chelsea, more games for Villa, more games for Liverpool, more games for whoever qualify for Europe next season. But big up to everyone that has send the comments in.
What I will say on that, bro, I mean, what you got to take into consideration is when you talk about teams like Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa, right? Please remember, these guys have got European credentials already. They've already won the Europa Cup, the European trophy. So they've already got a history already in that competition. All right. If anybody, if anything, if you want to put me in anything in there, I'd probably say Arsenal, because they've not won anything. I mean, the fact that Nottingham Forest and Aston Villa have got that star on their shirt and Arsenal don't, that in itself for Arsenal Football Club should be embarrassing in itself. Right? But they're still going to be in this competition.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, as I keep saying, they're always going to be the nearly team. They're never going to win it. And anyone think, and by the way, just put this one out there, and this is not me being a salty fan because I don't like Arsenal, but anyone thinking that Real Madrid game is over because they're 3-0 up, don't. It's far from over. Far from over.
Yeah,
we all know Real Madrid, especially at the Bernabeu. We all know how special European nights are there, mate. And let's be real, I can't see them going down again 3-0 to Arsenal in that game. They get one early goal, in that second leg. Boy, it's going to be peak.
If Madrid get the first goal within the first 10 minutes, it's going to be difficult for us now. Because we know
them, bro.
Look, there's no way. We know it was a brilliant goal. I want to take anything away from us now against Real Madrid with that brilliant, spectacular free kick from Declan Rice. But how many free kick has Declan Rice ever scored in his career as a footballer? How many? Maybe he has his night. He has his night against Real Madrid, and he did it. He got it. It was really spot on. His kicks were spot on. But put it down the following week against Arsenal and any other team. Let's Declan Rice take it. It's not going to be on target.
I mean, come on. I mean, what I will say is you're spot on what you just said, Denis. But as I said to you when I spoke to you on Monday or Tuesday, I think we spoke, or Wednesday, I think we spoke. And I said to you got to give credit where credit is due. And I thought those goals he scored. No, he's never scored in a free kick in his life. But they always say good things come to those who wait. And obviously he's been practicing on the pitch to do that because obviously he's got that in his locker. And he's now shown it. I think you'll be seeing him doing it for England on a regular basis. And they were, you have to say, there were excellent finishes, mate. You can't take anything away from him. And the other thing I'll also say, he's an ex-Cobham boy. He's an ex-Chelsea boy. That's one of the reasons why I'm happy. Why I was happy for him to get them goals, even though it's in an Arsenal shirt.
Yeah, I mean, I have Arsenal friends. I love them. I love Arsenal friends. I have quite some good friends, and I always, like I said, I love football. So when Arsenal is playing out of the Premier League, I want them to do well because I love English football because of certain key players like the likes of Iwanko Kano, Adebayo, and Kola Toure, big African brothers. That made me love Arsenal when they're playing out of the the English Premier League. And anytime they play any other team outside, I love them. And I know it's a rival club, but Arsenal should have the Champions League by now if he hadn't been robbed from Barcelona. Barcelona have been robbing a lot of clubs, teams for many years. Many years. Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. We had almost about 4 or 5 penalties. And this Norwegian referee did not even issue one for Chelsea. 4 penalties that we can all see that these are penalties. So anytime Barcelona played anyone, Arsenal played anyone outside of the Premier League, I'm happy. I'm always going for Barcelona. Arsenal to pick up a point.
Yeah. Just an update on the second half, guys. Substitute changes have been made. Cole Palmer's gone off, Fossing's gone off, and Levi Corwell's come on, and Noni Madueke's come on.
Just seeing the changes.
So who's the creator that we have in the middle? Oh my god!
I guess it's gonna be Chris. I guess it's gonna be Reece James, isn't it?
Yeah.
That means that Reece is moving forward. Doesn't mean that Reece is going to move forward.
I don't know, bro. I'm just thinking it's going to be that way. But again, I wouldn't risk him. Again, you're risking keeping him on for this full second half. I really hope they change him in the second half because they've kept him on because obviously we're chasing this game to win it. And I said it already to Ryan earlier on. If we don't win this game tonight, it's not going to be a catastrophe, bro. If we leave this stadium tonight in a 0-0 draw, take it back to Stamford Bridge and beat them. Simple.
Yeah. We still got chance.
Exactly.
Yeah, we still.
But don't risk your plays because you want to get the win tonight.
Exactly. I just want to.
Come on, Sancho. Oh man, good. He got a corner kick.
Good commit shells on my screen. What's KDH or whatever? Head the ball down. What's wrong with this guy? Oh, liability. This is liability we always talk about. Todd, big up to you, Todd.
Smash the like button.
Big up to man like Todd in the building. Todd, say hi, Nee. Hi, everyone in the chat. What's happening to Chris Wood?
Big up, Todd.
Did he get hurt? Is he going to play again this season? Chris Wood, I'm not so sure if he's out for the rest of the season. Maybe. I'll find out some news right now. I'll let you know, Todd. Thank you very much, Todd. I hope you're doing well, man. Guys, like the video, subscribe if you haven't. Like it.
Comment, and subscribe.
Smash the like button.
Yeah, Knee's back again. Tyler, what do you think? What can you give us some few rundown on what you witnessed in the first half, Tyler?
Not very much. It was a blank first half. Nothing much.
Is it comparable to the one against Brentford?
Yeah.
Similar situation. We have a problem up front, Steven. DJ. We have a very big, huge problem up front. We can play all the ball, but to finishing is a problem. Just like you said, Palmer have delivered. Look at that cross.
Sorry, I'm not saying nothing.
I should be happy now. He smiles. I know where the it's go. I see.
No, wait. I'm watching on delay. I'm watching on delay, guys. I'm watching. I'm watching on delay. For God's sake, I'm watching on delay.
Sorry, Ty. That's why I didn't say it right. That's why I got angry. And who scored the goal?
Tariki Georgie.
I'm watching the delay.
Sorry.
How long is the delay? I'm doing the same thing here. I haven't seen it yet.
I'm on 47:56.
I haven't seen it yet. On my screen. Me too. Haven't seen it. I'm just looking at that. Look behind me.
Oh.
It's coming. I've seen a cross. Sancho headed to Malagusto. Malagusto is looking for someone else. And it came to James. James power strike, and the rebounds from Tariq. What a goal!
Oh my
What a
goodness
goal!
me!
Boy has finally got his first goal for Chelsea. Tariki
So proud.
John.
So happy with Tarek George, man.
Yes.
Do you know what? To be fair, he's been shown to score goal for weeks on end. You know, when he's played games,
Yeah.
he's just been unlucky.
Oh! God!
Todd
God!
Must.
Yes! Chelsea! Chelsea! God!
Mas, don't get angry, brother. You know. It's always when you meet Chelsea fans, they'll never say anything good about Arsenal fans. But you know how we do it. He said, "Okay, I'm out here, Arsenal actually in Champions League. You're not, and we won Cup Winners' Cup. So shove it. We're moving on. And
All right.
you're
Okay.
yeah.
Saskia Gunnar, bro, you've just opened up a can of worms, bro. Because you're for saying them comments here. I respect everything you say, but you're in the Champions League. Whoopie doo, go and win it. Chelsea have won it twice. We've reached 3 Champions League finals. We've won it twice. We've lost one. We've won a Cup Winners' Cup not once but twice. You done it in 1994, bro. 1994 is when you guys won that tournament, or 1997 it was, one of the two. Alan Smith scored your only goal in the Cup Winners' Cup. So let's be real here. You want to throw that all at Chelsea? Nah, mate. Let's not go down this avenue because you're just going to be ending up getting washed here, bro. I respect your views and opinions, but you guys are nowhere near Chelsea's levels when it comes to European competitions. Let's get that one straight. You're far from us. Even when Roman Abramovich didn't buy us, we still won a Cup Winners' Cup and a Super Cup. Put that one out there. So all I've got to say to you on that one before you come up with comments like that. Sorry, Nick, I had to throw that one in there. And that's not me being salty either.
It's just fun. He's gonna put it out there. He's not upset, you know.
I know. I'm just putting it out there as I'm thinking as not as fun as well. Yeah, don't take it for real, bro. Because I respect his views and opinions generally. The Saskia Gunnar, big up to him.
Yeah, guys, keep it going. We hit 1,002, 1K views on all platforms. X 998 and 4 on X. X is not, YouTube is not doing very well. Come on, YouTube, do your job. You got over 30 million, 50 million, 400 million on this platform, and you still wouldn't help this channel. Why do you do that, YouTube? X is giving me 1,000 right now.
Share the stream, what I'm gonna say. Share the stream, everyone. Share the stream on social media.
Tyler, who is sharing the stream on YouTube? No one. YouTube will even carry it out for someone to share it. It's X that has the numbers. X have exactly 101. Yes.
And just one more thing to the Saskia Gunnar, to all the Arsenal fans, yeah. If Chelsea win this competition, we'd have won all of Europe Elite's trophies.
Yeah.
That's all I've got to say on that one. No other club has done that. Let's put it out there as well.
I mean, it's a trophy, we can let it go. But if we win it, means that we've completed the whole trophy set. Every competition. It's from Europa League, Conference League, Europa League, Champions League, World Club competition, Super League, everything from top to down. We've won it all. I'm not sure. Arsenal haven't even played the World Club competition before, have they? To even win it?
I don't think they have. I don't think they've won it. They've never won it. No, they haven't.
No, they haven't. Have they played? Because I don't know if it was introduced in 1907 when they won that trophy.
Arsenal have only won 2 European trophies in their whole entire footballing existence since they've been around. They won it in 1994. They won the Cup Winners' Cup like Chelsea did. And they also won this, I think it was back in 1974 or 1972, I can't remember, or 1970 even. They won this, it was a cup, European Cup, but I forgot what they called it, what a name it was. It had a strange name to it, that's all it was, but it was a European Cup of some sort. It might have just been, it's one of them, but it wasn't the Champions League. It wasn't, it might have been a different name back then. But they've never won a Champions League.
I stand a point of correction. I know the World Club competition was introduced in the early 2000, so it means that Arsenal have never played in the Europa, in the World Club competition, because You have to win it to get there. You have to win the Champions League to get there.
You
get what I'm
need
saying?
to win. You
Yeah.
need to win you need to win the Champions League to get there.
But I mean, I hope they do. I hope they do. And even when they win it, the talking point will still be how many have you win? You get what I mean? Chelsea fans will never let go. How many have you win? You've won it. We've won it twice. You get what I'm saying?
Fact is, we've reached three Champions League finals and lost one. Yeah. Okay. And the most embarrassing thing for Arsenal is their closest and dearest rivals, Tottenham, have even reached a Champions League final before they have in their history. Yeah, they lost it to Liverpool, right? But they still reached it before they did. That, if I'm an Arsenal fan, I'd be embarrassed by that. Let's put it that way.
City has also done it. When was City born?
But United have won it. But United have won the Champions League as well, to be fair to them.
3 times.
That's why you can't for that one.
3 times.
Yeah, so, that's why you can't throw that one at United fans for that reason.
Yeah. We got one more to catch up with United. Barcelona have won it 3 times in their career and their life, isn't it? 3 times. Or is it 4?
Oh, no.
Yeah, let me check how many times Barca have won it.
Haven't they won it like they're the second highest in
Champions League?
Bayern Munich won it more than them.
Yeah, Bayern have won it many times.
So Bayern have won it.
Barcelona has won it. Let me see. Barcelona have won it 5 times. 5 times. All right, Tyler.
Yeah.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I will.
All right. I'll keep your camera out for a bit when you're a bit free. Okay?
I have to say, excellent. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm sure it's a good news. All right. Excellent. All right. DJ says excellent. It means that something good is coming. Oh, my screen is frozen. Oh, I've seen a 2-0. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. More direct player, Madueke on the right hand side. It was coming. There's no way we're gonna leave Legia Warsaw Stadium with what do you call it? With a nil-nil draw.
Come on, boys, come on.
Can I ask you a question, Nee?
Yeah, sure, brother. Let's go.
What do you make of all this crap coming out that Chelsea will be happy to be crashing in on Noni Madueke in the summer? Do you agree with that?
Newcastle have been interested. I don't think.
And Tottenham as well, by the way.
Yeah, DJ, it could be possible.
Yeah?
Yeah, it could be possible. Madueke scored.
Yeah, he did.
Madueke scored. DJ, it could be possible because as you remember, Stadion William is coming, and there's another one of the Porto guys that we bought. One of the Porto boys that we bought, one of them will be coming in. So we need to free up space.
Get it! Come on! Yes! Yes!
Nee, you need to change that thing. You need to change that, bro, to Legia Warsaw 0, Chelsea 2 on your thing, bro. You still got a 0-0.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Come on, 2-0.
Let me change it right now. Let me change it right now.
Come on! Whoa, no,
Chelsea. Nice. This dig this is excellent. Nice finish from Madueke. I'm sure Sancho is still on the pitch, right? Sancho is still on the pitch. Yeah, Sancho is still on the pitch. Yeah, finish him. Now all you need is just one goal to finish to start it off, and you got 2 now. It's gonna open more room. James is out. The 2 James out.
They've gone. Reece James is gone now, which is good. Yeah. I'm happy about that. Cucurella's come on.
Yeah.
What I'll say is, bro, I really hope if we can get a smashing result against these guys tonight, I really hope that puts us in confidence mood for the rest of the season now. Going back on that run again before Christmas, right until the end of the Premiership. But a lot of people are writing Chelsea off for top 5. Yeah, we've already been told we're not going to get in there.
I've been hearing that.
I hope people get proved wrong. and we do go on to do it. Because I said it before. Remember, I came on your show at the beginning of the season, Lee, and I said,
Yeah.
this team is more than capable of winning, getting into a top 4 position, and we can win a cup. There are my predictions, if you remember. I never said we could ever win the league or challenge for the league, because I knew we were not ready for that. But for sure, we were ready to get a top 4 finish or even get a cup or win a domestic trophy. So I'm still confident. I'm still keeping that real, and I still think Chelsea will finish in the top 5 this season. Because that's what I predicted at the start of the season, and I'm going to stick with my prediction. And also that we'll win a trophy.
Yeah, trophy's coming. We don't have a whole lot of teams to get out. All right, Steven.
Listen. I know. Look, listen. I know no one, including myself, no Chelsea fans wants us to win this tournament, right? Because we shouldn't be in it. You know, but I always say one thing I believe in: if you're in it to win it, right? So we are in it. It's a card that we've been dealt with. And as much as some fans out there don't like it, and respect to a lot of them out there, because I didn't want us to be in this competition, because I'm thinking extra Thursday nights, do we really need it? However, I was looking from another point of view angle. It's a trophy. And if we happen to go and win it, we'll have complete the whole. My thing on this whole thing is of being in this competition is we'll complete the whole set. That's all as a fan I'm happy to, because I want to see my club winning trophies. Yeah. And that would have been the one happy thing that I've seen, that we've completed the whole set that no other club has achieved. So we have already written history there, Nee, in itself there. A new chapter, if you like, in history.
No other club in London can match that. Not even Arsenal. These Arsenal scumbags can't even match that. At Chelsea Blues, we're going to put them to shame once and for all. We're going to get a European Cup Conference to complete the set.
No, you
shamelessly, Nee. Shamelessly, Nee. I predicted Chelsea are going to win the Premiership before Arsenal do, mate. And if we do get the right players in, bro, I don't see why we can't do. Honestly,
win the Premiership for Arsenal.
Yeah, before the Arsenal do it.
That'll be very interesting. If Chelsea win the Premier game before Arsenal win it, what a talking point would that be? What a talking point would that be, DJ? Like
that will be. It will be. You know what the worst thing of all is? It's gonna be shameful, because let's be real, bro. Right? Chelsea have been out of the wilderness in terms of the Champions League, in terms of the Premiership in the last 3 years, right? Including this year. Arsenal have been in amongst it in their project. Yeah, so they should be up there really challenging and actually winning it, right? But we all know they bottle it every time, right? As Arsenal fans know that very well themselves. They always bottle it when it comes to the serious part of the season. They always are bottling it. That's why I always call them the bridesmaids, for that reason. Yeah, okay. And so in that kind of like way, okay, I'm seeing the same thing happen this year again. Liverpool are going to win it. Arsenal are going to be the nearly team that almost caught them. Do you know what I mean, bro? The nearly team that almost caught them, mate. I mean, how many more years are they going to go in their project of being the nearly team? Tell me. And if I'm an Arsenal fan, right? I'll be flipping. I'll be flipping, because my team is known as the nearly team. And as our famous manager once said, Arsene Wenger is a specialist in failure. They're a specialist in failure from winning a Premiership title, mate. That's exactly what they are. The whole club is. No, not Arsene Wenger, just Arsenal Football Club in general.
Steven said breaking news. Steven said breaking news. Sancho finally had a shot on target.
He did. Good save it was as well.
Oh Lord, Sancho. Oh my days, man. That guy, he needs to do more. He could do better. You know, he's quality player.
I told you since Jadon Sancho came coming to Chelsea's form blocked.
Yeah. He can do better. He need to work hard. St. George.
Do you know what? I don't want this season to end, but it has to at some point, especially with the Euros coming up this summer and the Club World Cup. And I'm not going to be watching the Club World Cup this year because my eyes will be on Europe.
Yeah. Big up to everyone watching us live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah. Subscribe. We're watching live. Chelsea are destroying Legia Warsaw all the way in Poland, right? DJ, it's in Poland, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, Poland. That's where the game is taking place. Chelsea are 2-0 up ahead of Legia Warsaw, whatever their name is.
It's hard to pronounce it myself as well, Need. So I'm not the only one. I'm not the lonely one. You know what I mean?
Come on, let's get more goals. Over here. Pass from Badishile. Long range pass from Badishile. Number 5. Interesting. I'm just seeing it. To Marco Corella.
Because guess what? DJ has some Polish friends, so...
DJ got Polish friends?
Bro, yes, I do. I
DJ
do. I've got
Warsaw.
one. In fact, I've got one. I've got one I got next door neighbor who's Polish.
Now we're gonna call you DJ Warsaw.
No, I just told her because we were talking about it a couple of weeks ago with my friends, and obviously they knew we were coming to Poland. Chelsea were coming to Poland to play this game, and I wasn't sure how to pronounce the name, and I kept on saying what was it, but I actually said it's actually, and they told me how to say it, and it's actually quite an easy way of saying it when you know how to say it. Obviously, I haven't got it with a Polish accent because I'm not Polish, but it's easy to say what they say and how they say it. So it's not hard to not say how they say it, but obviously without the Polish accent.
Do you know this player that moved from Leeds United to Barcelona?
Which one are we talking about here? Are we talking about the Brazil? Are we talking about the Brazilian winger, Rafinha?
Yeah, that's not how to pronounce his name.
Rafinha.
Nope.
Rafinha.
Nope.
No.
Ooh.
Rafinha.
Rafinha.
Yeah.
Rafinha. What?
Yesterday,
No.
That's how to pronounce his name. No, I didn't. I'm not making it up. He said that yesterday on CBS Sports on the Paramount TV with Kate and then what's his name? Kate and this guy.
But the thing of all is, if you think about it, bro, when how it's spelled, is there a H? Is there a H in it? RAP? Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Rafinha. And it says it's pronounced Rafinha. I was like, wow.
Rafinha.
I pronounce it wrongly all the time. I mean, in English, it's correct. Rafinha, because start with the R-A.
So basically, what it's saying is how you would say it in what they're saying it in the Portuguese, Brazilian kind of ways. It's Rafinha.
Rafinha.
Yeah.
Rafinha.
Okay.
Just like some people say Jose Mourinho and some people say Jose. And also, what's his name again? This guy, Alejandro Garnacho. It's Henacho. Alejandro Henacho. You get what I'm saying? It's very
no, bro. It's that famous song, Ali Alejandro. Ali Alejandro.
Yeah.
Do you know who sang that song?
Alejandro.
It's Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga, yeah. Lady Gaga.
Of course, it has to be her.
Forever.
Of course, it had to be Lady Gaga. Because who else it would have been? Wouldn't be there.
She's good. I like it. I mean, I like Lady Gaga. She's actually good. She's good.
She's classic.
She's classic.
Yeah, she's classic.
Because you know what I think about Taylor Swift as well these days? Overrated.
Who is?
Oh, Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Ah, man, Taylor Swift is good. She's good. She's very good.
She's evil. She's evil.
She is evil.
Yeah, she's evil.
Evil. How can you call Taylor Swift evil? Come on.
Evil.
Doing it.
I don't like her. She's all about the red.
Ah, bro, come on. She's just
she is evil.
She's just I wouldn't call her evil. Let's put it that way.
She and the devil are together. What's her performances?
I wouldn't call her.
She and the
Oh,
devil
great.
are very close friends.
Oh, God. Is he pointing to the spot? Oh, sorry. What's going on?
What has happened?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it, bro. Nothing. You, I'll
Nothing?
wait for you to. I'll wait for you guys to get to your stay when it happens. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some
I
nice.
won't say anything.
Yeah, please don't.
Let me see what DJ's talking about. Come on, man, get another goal. Taylor, you what up? Yeah. I've told Steven about Buddy Shiller. I said Buddy Shiller is a good player. If you talk about his passing range and distribution, he's already spot on. Buddy Shiller is a better defender than Levi Kowa. Levi Kowa relies on a lot of pace. Buddy Shiller also. If you're playing out from the back, always a lot of time your defenders are going to be in trouble because as soon as one loses the ball, you're very close to the goalkeeper. It's going to end up at the back of the net. What a pass from Malo Gusto to Cucurella. What a pass.
What a pass. What a pass.
Mm-hmm. Come on. DJ Z, go.
Oh, I think you pointed some spots. Hang on.
Is it a pen?
It's our penalty.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm just as clueless as you are.
I ain't saying nothing, guys, at the moment.
I know. I'm just watching it now. Did he just point to the spot?
Yeah, he pointed to the spot. Yeah,
he pointed it. It's a penalty.
He put Dewsbury hold down and he pointed to the spot.
It's a penalty to Chelsea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I
have to say one thing. I have to eat my words about Dewsbury. I have to eat my words about Dewsbury Hall today. He's actually played quite well today. I have to say that. Yeah, he's done okay. Yeah,
I haven't seen the whole thing. It shouldn't be a pen because it wasn't on Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall, whatever. It wasn't on him. It was somebody else. It was outside the 18. It can be a pen.
Mr. Pembroke was inside the penalty box.
Was it?
Yes, it was on Dewsbury Hall.
Huh. What the hell am I watching then?
Oh, you're kidding me!
Don't tell me you missed it.
Oh my days. Yep.
Oh, that's bad.
That's about right.
Yeah, that's bad. This should be. Did they give him yellow?
Well, don't worry about it, yeah, guys. I'll leave you guys to watch what's going to be unfolding anytime soon.
Okay, sir.
Hang on a minute. How is Steve referee? Oh, come on.
Tariq George scoring his first goal for Chelsea today, and Cole Palmer unleashing the dragon again with nice accusation.
Penalty. Can you not find a place? I'm watching the game on delay, for God's sakes. I'm on 72-11.
That's why I'm not saying anything, Ryan.
Right, here we go. Come on.
I'm not happy because I don't feel that vibes coming from DJ. It looks like it's been missed.
Come on.
I'm not feeling that vibes.
And Cuckoo. On the penalty spot. And here we go. Penalty. Oh, it's saved. Same penalty.
Second time in Cuckoo again.
Yeah. Don't worry though. Don't worry. It's a bad penalty, mate. It's a bad penalty. Shit. Bad.
Ooh.
Oh.
What a save.
Oh, lovely work. Santa. Oh, lovely. Yes!
He's got it now, and it's 3-0 anyway.
Really
Noni
now.
Madueke, bro. Noni
Again,
Madueke,
2 goals,
second goal.
Madueke.
Yep. So you want to change that to 3-0, bro? Yeah.
Yeah, read that.
And the two youngs. And
Let
they
me
made
see
their two. Yeah, go on, bro.
This didn't happen in real time, in real life, and I mean FIFA. If you play FIFA and you get a penalty you miss, within that few seconds, whoever missed it will score again. I feel like FIFA have added that kind of will I say algorithm or chemistry into that game, where when you miss, that whoever missed it will still have in control and score the goal again. FIFA does that. But anyway, it's a brilliant goal and performance from Noni Madueke. Game is over. Madueke again. Game is over, DJ. Go ahead, DJ.
By far, he's made a difference since he's come on the pitch. They've just brought in their two youngsters as well now. So you've got the young striker who's up top now. And they've brought in another. I think the two youngsters have come, the young midfielder and the young strikers come on as well. For the last, how many minutes left in the game? Let me see how many minutes are left. So hopefully one of those two scores on their debut as well today. Well, they've already made their debut. Hopefully they'll score their first goals, senior level.
Yeah.
Interesting.
If you're just joining us, everyone, it is 3-0 Chelsea. Much better than the first half of football today.
Alejandro.
Of course, coming up after this, everyone, I'm going to migrate to Football Power Hour as I watch Man United Tears versus Lyon.
Do you know, despite Man United being in the crap as they are, the talks of Victor Osimhen going there is a bit of an interesting one, isn't it?
United?
Yeah.
Osimhen, they've been linked with Osimhen?
Yep.
Mm.
I'm thinking, would he go to a club that might not be playing Champions League football? Or does he not care about that anymore?
Probably he doesn't. I don't think he like Galatasaray, but because of the situation with how his agent handled the transfer where he should have been at Chelsea.
The news that came out of Sky Sports today, by the way, Nee, just to let you know, Carvey Solskjaer, right, came out today and said, basically came out today about, they were talking about the Chelsea strikers. And the interesting thing of all was the names that he mentioned were as follows: Liam Delap, Benjamin Sesko, Ikakite.
Yeah, from France.
Yep, Jonathan David.
Yep.
And last but not least, the name came out, the very last name out of his mouth.
What?
Osimhen, Victor Osimhen. That deal will still could be resurrected in the summer. But again, the thing that he thinks, the things that will disrupt to that deal is his wages and the fact that he's 20 amongst all of them. He is the oldest out of the whole lot of them because he's 26. Obviously, Jonathan David is 25, and you've got the other two are obviously young in Delap and Sesko and Ikakite.
Yeah,
which is probably the most likely three that's probably going to come.
So if you are just joining us, everyone, gone through the list of what Man United needs to have in the summer, but there you go. Still trying to test out the sound effects, aren't you, Nee?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Enough of the code switching. They hit it.
Oh, no?
All right, I found what I'm looking for.
You know, Nee, all Madueke's done tonight from scoring them 2 goals is put more money on his price tag to be sold in the summer by these owners.
Yep.
That's all it's done, really. I actually think he'll be one player that could hurt us in the future if he goes to Nottingham Forest.
DJ, your brother is here. DJ,
Yeah.
your brother is here.
Big up, Dan. Big up, bro. Big up.
Big up, Dan. Says,
Hello, Dan.
what the heck? You cuckoo missing that pen. He definitely don't want to be at Chelsea. Definitely don't want to be at Chelsea.
Hello,
boy. Big up, Danny boy. Big up, guys. Big up.
Hey, Dan.
No, I should have had this a long time, but I wasn't ready when I left. But anyway, glad to have it.
Hello, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Is he speaking? But I don't think he is yet.
Yeah. Dan
yes,
said
he's on
I'm
holiday.
on holiday. Thank you, Dan. Don't worry, Dan. Don't worry. Big up to man like Danny boy.
Is Stephen come back yet, or is he still watching the game? Is Stephen there?
He'll come back, I'm sure, when the game is over. He's watching in a different location. That's why he said he doesn't want to be behind. DJ, thank you very much for helping me out here, DJ.
Oh, anytime, bro. Anytime, man. I told you, anytime, man. No need for, but thanks for having me on. Always appreciate you being on here.
Yeah.
Who's coming to watch the United Tears next?
I'm trying to have this football, the sports effect into it. You guys can hear it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, big up to everyone watching this live on X, especially. We got 1.2K. Yeah, 1.2 watching us live on X. Who's that? Dan is here. Dan is lying to me. Big up, Dan. Big up, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Oh,
big
yeah,
up, Dan.
yeah.
Big up, bro.
He's
big up.
actually on holiday.
Yeah, he's on vacation.
Dan, do you know what? Dan?
Are you in a hotel?
Dan, where are you?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hi, big up, big up. Hiya, you're right.
Right. You right, Dan? Where are you?
Right, Wiley, man.
You right, Dan?
How much?
Where are you?
Still, look at my face.
What's
happened, bro?
Yeah,
where you at, bro?
I'm still not well. Still got the tooth infection.
Shit, man. That's bad.
Yeah. It looks like
I'm on holiday. I'm at. But I'm just drinking.
Sorry, what? We couldn't hear you.
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels, where are you? Sorry, we couldn't hear you. The location.
What do you make of the game, Dan?
I'm at Mablethorpe.
What do you make of the game?
Mablethorpe. Can you hear me?
Mablethorpe. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear
Am I
you?
breaking up?
Slightly, bro. I was just saying.
Yeah,
I was just
we can
asking
hear
what
you.
you. I was just saying to you what you make of the game.
I watched it because I'm actually listening on it. I thought I had the TNT on my phone, right?
Yeah.
But it's on the my TNT Sports, right? It's on my other fibre by EE DJ, not Sky. And I've told them, well, it can't be because on my Sky Glass at home, I have TNT Sports on the TV. But apparently, I don't pay it by Sky. I pay it by BT. EE.
But TNT now is part of Sky. It's part of Sky now. It's part of the Sky package. It's not separate anymore. You shouldn't be paying it. It used to be BT Sports before, but then Sky have also got the rights to that as well now. So you should be able to get TNT Sports on the Sky on Sky as well.
No. What it is, yeah. because I paid this subscription with
Yeah.
another
Yeah.
Like,
I get you. Yeah.
knock it on straight onto the Sky. Because I don't pay it by Sky, I went on my Sky Go and I can't even bloody watch it. If I want to watch it, I have to pay for it.
Oh.
But I'm watching it on the Chelsea app.
Yeah.
I'm watching
What do
it
you
on
make
the
of it?
Chelsea.
What do you make of Nkuku's penalty, bro? Quite disappointing, wasn't it?
He don't want to be here, DJ.
I know.
You can look at him. He don't want to be here.
Yeah. Yeah.
He hasn't done hardly done anything game in the first half or second half, and he gets a chance, the opportunity for a penalty.
And
he could have scored.
Well, he did have an opportunity, didn't he?
He would definitely.
I mean, Cole Palmer put in some nice passes to him, and he still couldn't. He couldn't put them away today. Again, Cole Palmer put despite everything, he put some passes into him today, and he couldn't put them away, could he?
No.
Yeah, could you sense the frustration with Cole Palmer and him? Did you see the frustration with Cole Palmer and him? And him? It ain't good, man.
Yeah.
I think he needs to have Jackson back up there, mate. Not
useless as
yeah, but at least
useless.
But at least with Cole Palmer there, they always they're more likely to score and combine together than Nkuku and him.
Yeah. Hey, guess what I've got?
What?
What you got?
Yeah, ain't gonna believe what I've got. Huh?
What?
Done.
Tell me what we got. Stay there. Yeah, be one parties, babe. No, you're not.
Huh?
Okay. Back in. Why don't go near that?
What's that, bro?
Down, you got a whole family.
So, proper side real Cole Palmer.
Oh, you got his signature.
Real side signature and his thing.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Huh?
What are you saying then, huh?
I like that, mate.
Cole Palmer, a couple of days ago, he was here where I am on holiday.
Yeah, right.
No, he was. Nee, he was. Where do you think I've got that from? I've got some picture.
He signed that for you?
Yeah, he gave it to me and the kids.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Don, you got me a loudspeaker. I can hear myself.
A few football players was here as well.
Oh. Well, he made a girlfriend.
Andy Cole.
Yeah.
No, Andy Cole, not Cole. Cole, Andy Cole. Remember Andy Cole, DJ?
Yeah, former Arsenal, Manchester United and Newcastle striker. Yeah.
Yeah. I said, I remember him, and you said no. Former England
striker he was, man.
Striker.
Yep, he started up his career at Arsenal. He then went on to Newcastle, then Manchester United.
He went to Man City too.
I've never seen him at Manchester City. Andy Cole.
Yeah, I think he played Man City, did he?
No.
Where did he go after he left United? I thought he played City.
No, he was at Arsenal from youth. Then he went to I'm trying to think who he went. He either went Newcastle first. I think he went Newcastle, and then he went to Manchester United. Oh, what a save!
Yeah.
Sorry, I spoiled that one for you guys. What a save that was! Good save by our goalkeeper. Just to let you guys know.
Who's that? Me.
Yes, sir.
Who's that?
Is that Drogba?
No, who's that?
It looks like Sol Campbell.
So Campbell, yeah, so Campbell.
Sol Campbell.
That's your brother?
Me and him.
Yeah, one mom and dad, same mom and dad.
No,
Oh, okay.
he manages that. He manages the Leeds kids team. But I saw him at Nottingham Hospital, and he bought me and my mum a cost of coffee, and we went to Burger King. Had a chat. Told him I'm a Chelsea supporter.
And what did he say to that? Being a Tottenham man and Arsenal man.
Yeah, he laughed. He literally laughed.
Yeah, did you tell me his club is a shamble, his ex-team Tottenham a shambles, and Arsenal can't win the Champions League? Did you tell him that?
Well, they beat Real Madrid last night, DJ.
I know they did, bro. I'm not taking that away from them. But everyone seems to think that the game is all killed. But I think people have got to remember. I think people underestimate Real Madrid, especially at the nights at the Bernabeu.
This is what I said, DJ. Yeah, right. Real Madrid, right, at their ground, yeah, it'll be a tough game. It's all over. Real Madrid are out.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy place to go, though. Nah,
It won't be an easy game to go.
You know, Declan Rice.
But you know what, though, bro? You say they were out, yeah.
If Mbappe plays better, like the.
But you know what, though, Dan? You know you say they're out, but then you remember when Chelsea lost to them in the second year running when Graham Potter was our manager, I think then. We went down there. I think we already had a lead on them, and they flipping came and beat us. Remember?
Yeah, but Arsenal got a better team now.
Yeah, but we had a good team then. We still had the likes of Havertz. We had the likes of Mount. We had the likes of all them man there, and they still beat us. Rudiger.
But that season, DJ, we couldn't score. If we could have scored, we would have probably won that because we couldn't score goals that season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's with Felix. We had no team of Werner that season.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, if we could have scored goals,
how many more minutes to go?
On my side, one more minute on my side here.
One more minute.
You guys, I don't know. Yeah.
But mine's full time. 3-0.
3-0. I mean, yeah, I got 89 minutes. I'm on 89th minute.
Yeah, I'm in injury time here. One more minute of injury time to be played. I'm on 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
I got 1 more minute to go. I got 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Plus 3 minutes to go. So probably we're on the same time, me and DJ.
Yeah, mine should be coming to any minute now. The whistle. Any minute. I'm expecting the whistle now. Any minute now to be blown.
Okay.
Yeah, game over. On my side, 3-0.
My team is here. My team, how did you see this game?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My team. What do you see? How do you see the game?
Yeah, it was a good game. It went well. You know, it went a lot smoother than I thought.
All right, George, bro. What do you make of his goal, man? I'm happy he scored, didn't he? Finally, senior goal on his day, but senior goal, man.
Exactly. That's what football's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need them stories.
And then Noni came off the bench and done his thing as well.
Noni,
yeah.
And can you believe it? We're looking to sell this guy in the summer. With Tottenham and Tottenham and who else is it? Tottenham, Newcastle, and Aston Villa all looking at him.
Yeah, but wherever he goes here, he's gonna do big things. He's a big time player.
I'm very happy.
Madueke, he seems to be our big game player secretly.
Yeah, he does.
They're trying to Madueke so they can buy a rough.
Yeah.
The thing of all is, I think for me, I'll be honest with you, even though Estavo Willian is coming in at Chelsea next summer, right? Or he's going to be coming in the summer, right? I don't think getting rid of Madueke is the right answer to do this now. So I think there will be some wingers leaving Chelsea, and the wingers that are going to be leaving Chelsea, I think, is going to be Jadon Sancho. I mean, he's gone, and I also think Mudryk is going to be done as well.
Sancho, that's unfortunate, man.
I think Mudryk and Sancho are going to be the ones that are going to be done. Then you're going to have
Yeah, 'cause
Neto, Noni, Neto, and Estavo, who are going to be in that team.
yeah, that makes sense. But like I said earlier on, Sancho, yeah, you guys need to lay off Sancho. That's not how you use him.
I'm not knocking
Don't
him, bro.
don't don't use him the way United use him. He's that guy. You just need to use him the way he's supposed to.
I just think with him, I think we all know here on this panel. I think we all know the guy's full of talent. He's got talent. There's no
Definitely.
doubts about it, right? But I
Yeah.
just think either our managers and had to get that talent out of him. Okay,
No,
and I wonder.
it's not that. It's not that, DJ. It's not even that.
Well,
I hear what you're saying. It's like
but
there's something. It looks like there's something like blocking him from getting there, isn't it?
I don't know, bro. I think if he was under Thomas Tuchel, I think he'd play better under him. I really do, because he's the kind of manager that will get the best out of players. Just like what's his name does at Emery does at Aston Villa. I think he can get the best out of players, and I think maybe Jadon Sancho could probably be better off going to Aston Villa in the summer than anywhere else, because I think he'll really do well at Aston Villa.
No, we need to hold on to him. You play him the way you're supposed to play him, the way Dortmund play him. You got a problem. You got a problem, and you can sell him on for like 70.
The thing I've heard though is I think the news I'm hearing coming out. The news I'm hearing is they're getting Gittins from Dortmund.
We're only playing. You guys do realize that the only reason why we're playing Sancho on the wing here is because this guy is so technical. Like he's got so much dribbling ability.
No, I
That's the
agree.
only reason.
But then if
Like
Gittins comes in,
like he's not a natural winger. Like he doesn't have the aggression of a winger.
but McKean, if Gittins was to come in from Dortmund, where's their replacement in this team?
But he's gonna be playing just like Sancho though. That's what I don't understand. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I see your point of view in that way.
Yeah, because the thing is, he's dribbling is not like Sancho's, but we're gonna get you're gonna get same results. It's not worth getting rid of Sancho. There's no point. Just get like a left winger that can do the thing, and then occasionally play Sancho in the 8 or the 10 when you get the time. Like rotate the things around. He could be our squad player that can go for so much. Like you see Madrid squad players, they can still go for so much.
Yeah.
And that's what we need to do.
Madrid. I love Madrid. I love Madrid.
Hey, guys, do you reckon we won this Conference League then?
Conference League?
I heard Real Betis is in it.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, well, Betis is.
And who's playing for Real Betis? Do you guys remember? Do you know who's playing at Real Betis on loan from Manchester United? Can you imagine that headline? Yeah, we reached the final. Yeah, we get Real Betis in the final. Yeah, and he gets the winning goal against us. You know how embarrassing that's going to be.
Who is it?
Anthony.
No, but you're laughing, yeah. Like he's doing big things there, you know. Don't get twisted.
No, bro, I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at the fact that a player who couldn't do well at United is going and smashing up at Real Betis, right? And he ends up adding insult to injury if we were to get to that final, and he scores that winning goal against us if we were to lose.
Oh, don't do that.
I'm not saying we're going to, bro. I'm not saying because I'll be honest with you. This is our competition to lose. I've said it already.
Because in La Liga, he has all that space to do all those stupid things he's been doing. Where in the Premier League, he doesn't get a chance to do that.
Yeah, but they got Isco as well, man. Like,
hey,
big up, Steven. You good, bro?
Right, guys?
Yeah, good. And you? And Cuckoo's
I'm
penalty was
going to actually pass out.
What?
He had a chase, Steve.
Yeah,
man. It's AI, isn't it?
He's got a shape over there. Looks like a little baby, fresh baby.
He does.
Born baby, brand new one.
Yeah, mate.
Beer on looks like what would I call it? Like matured. No, not mature. I would say big man.
He's put himself off the camera now, and he's put himself on silent on top of all that as well.
he's like, stop that crap, Jonathan. Steven, tell me what do you
now is Makim. He needs to have his camera on.
Huh?
We've seen DJ. Makim needs to put his camera on.
Makim.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm just chilling.
Don't worry. I'll catch you guys soon, man. I'll catch you guys soon.
He said you talk about camera. He said, "Don't worry, I'll catch you guys soon." All right,
Yeah.
we'll see you on the other side.
Niece seen me on Instagram and everything, man.
Yeah.
Just in. I'll catch you guys soon.
I'm just lounging on the couch, as you guys can see here. I'm lounging on the couch.
The
man.
Blue Lounge.
The Blue Lounge, bruv. I mean, no, not the Blue Lounge. It's not that name, not that name. But yeah, it'll be a good name, bruv. But yeah.
I'm on holiday, still not well, for over 3 weeks with bad infections. Look at my face, it's still swollen. I've had antibiotics, not bloody working. So I thought, sorry, my French. I thought, fuck it, I'm going on Jack Daniels.
Damn. That's nice as well, mate. Are you drinking? Are you having it the ready made already? It's done already in the can, right?
Let me say this real quick, Dan. When you said look at my face, there is a meme out there on Facebook, especially people use it. It goes by, look at my face. I could have killed a lot of people. Yeah. It's on Facebook. Oh, man. It's very common. Everyone uses it. Like, look at my face. I could have killed a lot of people. Yeah. Yes, Steven. Tell me.
So happy for Tyreek George, man. I've been waiting for him to get his first goal.
I said the same thing, bro. I said the same thing, mate.
Bro, he could have had a couple ready this season. He's been quite unlucky.
Yeah, but I tell you what, though, the only disappointment was Nkuku's penalty, bro. I don't know what he was doing with that penalty, mate.
That confidence is well gone, bro.
It's gone, isn't it? It's like I don't want to be. It's like I don't want to be there anymore now. I want to.
He doesn't want to be here, but normally you'd still expect him to score a penalty.
He doesn't want to be here.
No, he doesn't. But you'd still expect him to score a penalty normally.
He don't give two shits. If I was a player at Chelsea and I don't want to be here, I'm not going to score. I don't give two shits. If I miss it, I don't give two shits if I miss it.
If you play terrible, whether you want to be here or not, if you play terrible, then no one's going to want to buy you, so you're stuck here.
Exactly. So... And the other thing I'll also say to that as well is, even though you might not want to be there, the club is still paying your wages. You still have to go out there and do something. Okay, I get penalties can be missed. I get that.
It's going by.
I heard something like that. I heard that.
You guys are being too harsh on him, man.
No, listen, bro. I've always like.
You can't be too harsh on the player who don't want to be here and don't play for the system.
When we signed him, right? I'll be real with you guys.
What about him? DJ, just quick, Rick.
Go for it,
about him, in the Premier League, this brother walks. Today, he actually done a little bit of running and pressing. So you can do it. You know you need to do it. Yeah. But in the Premier League, nah, mate, I'm not doing that. Then Conference League, I'll do it. Yeah. And then he'll get minutes in the Prem because it looks like, he's finally woken up. He's doing something. Yeah. And then he'll go back to walking again. And then he'll cry because he won't get minutes. But if you're not putting in the effort, you don't deserve the minutes.
Yeah.
So, do you guys think, let's say prime Gundogan, or prime Kevin De Bruyne? Do you think prime Kevin De Bruyne will do good up front as a striker?
Because he's not.
It's a simple question, guys. One answer that simple question.
That'd be a simple question because Kevin De Bruyne, prime Kevin De Bruyne or young Kevin De Bruyne, he ain't a striker.
Exactly. But that's the Kevin De Bruyne's position. Kevin De Bruyne's position is where Nkunku plays.
Nkunku can play as a false 9. He can play as a left wing, right wing, or cam. He's a centre forward. No,
he's an 8 originally. He's an 8.
No, he's not. At RP Leipzig, he could play all different areas. And when he was at RP Leipzig playing for as a false 9,
Or he'll
He
come
scored
wide off the
bare
left.
goals.
Or he'll come
Yeah.
wide off the left.
He's an attacking midfield player by nature. He's not a winger. He's not.
No, but
He's
what?
not. He's not a lone striker. He's not gonna bring the ball down for you.
No,
We're using him. You see the way he got the ball. Yeah, he ended up. He reverted back to being a central midfield player every time,
no.
even when
Listen,
it was time to press.
Bro,
I agree
no
with
matter
you,
where
bro.
we played him,
But
he's been shite for us.
but
We've
When
played him about
yeah,
3-4 different
it's going
positions.
to
He's
end
been
up.
good in every single
That's
one.
what's going to happen when you play players in the wrong position.
when we
It's gonna
signed
happen
him,
like that all the time.
but if you think about it, bro, when we signed him, all right, from from Leipzig, right, he was
Look,
playing wide
Tyreek.
off. He,
Sorry, DJ.
yeah,
Just
go on.
one thing. Look,
Yeah,
Tyreek
go on.
George was playing striker better than Nkunku. Why do you think that? Nkunku
The
reverted back to playing deep with Kieran Dewsbury Hall.
No, Tyreek
He's
George
Yeah,
not
is
being
we
used.
played about three
Then
different positions today, by the
we
way.
have a lot
Tyreek
of
George played
players here that are not being used the way they're supposed to, and it's not giving us the results we need. We can't just blame it on the players. You have
no,
to
no. Listen,
blame
I'm not blaming
the
him. I'm
setup.
not.
You can blame it on
Listen,
players
blame
who
I
don't
anyone.
want to do anything.
listen.
I'll see you
When
later,
we
guys. Thanks a lot.
see you later, mate. Take care, bro. Take care.
Take
All right.
care.
When we
Take care.
Bye.
I'll talk to you, Tyler. Thank you for coming on.
when we signed Nkunku, right, I said he was going to be an excellent signing for us. I wanted this player more than anything. I watched him. I watched him over the years in the Bundesliga, right, and he was the next big thing coming out of there. And I thought, you know what, this kind of player is exactly what Chelsea need now. What we need in this team right now. But for whatever reason, he started off well, but ever since he got that bad injury, he's just not been the same player. And yeah, when he has had the chance, when he has been on song, yeah, I agree. Our manager could have used him better times, put him in better positions. Never did. Play him in his rightful positions, but he was moved all over the gaff. Maybe it's probably why we couldn't see the best out coming out of him.
Done that
Yeah,
as well when he was available as well, by the way.
yeah, and for that reason, I look. Yes, I'm trying to say. So both of the managers that we had that when he was there, both of them more or less, I mean, including this one, have been playing him out of his position, right? So in that kind of, I get Makim's argument because yeah, we all know when he's in his rightful position, he's probably one of the best out there in his position, right? But I think I just think from looking at the way he is, I think his attitude
He's
is
checked
more or
out.
less like.
He's checked
It's more,
out.
yeah, I don't want to be there. And and the thing of all is, when Bayern Munich came in, what the mistake we done in January was this, right? We wanted more money for this guy. Okay, they were holding out for 60
It's
million.
not. Yeah.
Bayern Munich put a 50 million offer down on the table for him, and they turned it down. They said let him go because he wasn't happy. Let him go, okay, and then we could have gone and got another winger out of that money, but we didn't. Gone for a player
Okay.
who would have liked to
I
come.
hear what you're saying. I hear what
But
you're
I didn't want
saying,
to see him
but
leave. I didn't want to see him leave, though, bro. Let's put it this way: I want to see
yeah,
it work for him. But for whatever reason or another, he doesn't want to be here, and that's the saddest thing of all. That a player don't want to
that's
play for your
like
club.
that's like imagine using Enzo the way we're using Kunku. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think would happen?
Marking, right there, right there.
More
Right
like
there.
the right same outcome, bro. Same
No,
outcome.
I'm asking DJ. I'm
This
asking DJ something. If
Same
you play
outcome, bro.
Enzo, yeah, you see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? The same thing. You get what I'm saying? So it's a
Yeah.
problem with the rotation system that we have.
Yeah.
It's
So who
not the
does that
player
come?
himself.
So who does that
No,
come
it's
down
not.
to then,
It's
bro?
not. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that because the Weimar making. Since this injury, right, with Romeo Lavia, right, he ain't been at his best. The thing is, the guy's not happy. In January, he wanted to go to Bayern Munich.
You want
Bayern
Nkunku,
Munich,
bro? Not Lavia, Nkunku, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He wanted to go to Bayern Munich, but Bayern Munich had not had the money at the time to buy him. Right? They said to think, but they offered it lower than 50 mil. But then Chelsea turned it down and said no. So he decided he wanted to stay and then carry on playing for Chelsea to the end of the season. Today's game, I don't care if he ain't a striker or he ain't the right winger or he ain't the right captain. The guy is lazy. Hasn't done nothing to proceed anything on the pitch over since December. Last after Christmas, he was doing some bits. I like the guy. The guy's a quality player. But if a player's not happy in the circumstances, yeah, and don't get much going time, it's like Joel Felix at the time. He weren't happy
Can I ask you a question,
because he
Dan?
weren't getting played. He was only getting. But that's why these two want to leave. That's why Joe Felix left Chelsea to go to AC Milan. But look what he's at AC Milan. He ain't happy at AC Milan because something going on there now.
What do you think? Yeah. What I'm asking you? Yeah. What do you think? Yeah. Would Caicedo do if he was asked to do what Nkunku's doing?
It wouldn't happen because the manager asked him to play right
It
back.
don't make sense,
And look what he
innit?
did
It doesn't,
at
innit?
Chelsea at right
But
back.
guess what? Yeah, but guess what? That's what I'm saying.
Because
But he played
Caicedo's
right back for Brighton.
No, but Makeem, Caicedo has played at a right back for Brighton before. So he's used to playing at a right back when he used to play for Brighton. So that's
But
why
yeah, he played.
Nkunku,
What position did he play? Did he play the 6 or the 8 at Brighton? Did he play the 8? He played the 8, innit?
No, he played the 6, more as a 6.
No, Caicedo played the 8.
No, he played more as a 6.
McAllister played the 6.
No, McAllister played more attacking. Because McAllister got more goals than Caicedo for Brighton.
Okay.
The thing is with Nkunku...
But either way, yeah, you put Caicedo, yeah, and you give him the responsibilities, yeah, of like a creative 10.
But there's no...
He's going to look like Enzo Fernandez.
Look at Jackson. Right, when Jackson comes on... Right, Makeem, look at Nicholas Jackson, right? He comes on, don't recuperate. Look what he did at Brentford. What did he actually do? Brentford were all over us, yeah. Apart from 2 things what Jackson did, yeah, could have set us up to get a goal. That was about it. And Nkunku's like that. He's way too lazy on the pitch.
Do you remember when we had Mount,
this guy
yeah?
could dribble. This guy could...
Do you remember when we tried to play Mount
He
up
could
front?
use both of these. He could use left foot, right foot. And Nkunku could use his both feet. He could score on both feet. Yeah, fair enough. Sometimes when you're in a box, yeah, when we cross it in the box, yeah, he could get there for a tap-in. That's good. But he hasn't done it since over Christmas. Since over Christmas, he hasn't done nothing. And today showed you on that penalty that he could score that easily. But he just kicks it.
He's not a finisher.
Forward.
He's supposed to be used like in that pocket, you see, we don't have Lavia, yeah, and Nkunku could have easily played there. Sancho could have easily played there. There's a whole rotation of players that are being forced to be striking because they're good at dribbling, yeah. When they could have been rotated there.
I'm not
It's
making
that simple.
The player, yeah, is the centre forward. He's a false 9. He can play as a false 9. Look up on
He
the
can play
internet,
there, but it's not his designated
a false
position.
9 is still a striker. But McKee, a false 9 is still as a striker. If he could play as a centre forward, yeah, a centre forward is still a striker, but in a centre forward situation, false 9. If he's
but you're not gonna play him there as his default position.
He did it for IP Leipzig.
It was optional. It was optional, bro.
Premier League's too hard. It's way too
It's
hard for him.
optional. It's optional. That's like saying, oh, Capri's a right winger.
You don't want to be here.
It's optional. You don't have to play him there every single game.
It ain't good enough for Chelsea, but we played a team today against Warsaw. That the team we should be in. So a penny, yeah, fair enough. A penny. People could say, "Oh, but this is Legia Warsaw. Who are they?" Anyway?
Oh Lord!
You know what I mean?
You actually got to do my eardrums.
Yeah,
sorry.
You're doing my ears in, bro. Doing that, man.
Yeah,
it really
no,
is.
I'm
I'm about to undo the eardrums. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, yeah, it's all right. No, what I'm just trying to say is, yeah, they're probably people always probably say, "Oh, this is a shit team anyway. We should beat in a day. If we missed a penny, we should still beat these anyway. We're really through to the next round anyway, because they're not a good team." But the thing is, Nkunku, no matter what, if Nkunku, yeah, against a crappy team, he should still finish that penalty, no matter what. There's no excuse. No excuse at all. And if he scored a goal, he'll still build him confidence to play for the next one. You know what I mean?
We have JC here. We have JC here. Let's hear from JC also.
Sorry, guys. Please smash that like and
Jan,
subscribe. To the
you have to hop off, Dan.
I've got to go to Clubhouse.
Yeah,
Big up
enjoy
to you,
yourself.
Dan. Big up to you, bro.
Take it easy.
Big
Get
up to you,
better,
bro.
Take it easy, man.
Get better.
Take care, bro.
Get better.
Peace.
All right, people,
Bye-bye.
we're still live on the X and YouTube at the same time. We got 129 over 1,000 1K 29 all watching live on both platforms. So whatever you're watching us from, don't forget to make it a point. Subscribe and like the video. JC, the tactical man, is in the studio. Let's hear from JC. JC, welcome to the stream. And wow, how did you see that game? I was like, how? Hello, JC.
Yeah, it was a game of two halves. Yeah, first half I thought we were slow. Everybody was taking 2-3 touches to the ball. We were switching the play very slow. The center backs were really high. No, they were keeping a high line, but still, like, they were not able to move the ball around and spread it out fast enough. And second half, somehow everybody was moving the ball quicker. They were more aggressive. And to be honest, I liked Nkunku in second half. I really liked Sancho drastically improved in second half, and Nkunku dramatically improved. An introduction of Noni made a difference as well. I mean, if you look at the first goal and the second goal, the both goals where Sancho makes the cross, one, Nkunku stays behind, opens up a gap in front of him for Noni to tap in, and the other one, Nkunku makes a run and creates a gap behind him where, again, it was Noni who tapped in, or who was it? Like so in both the goals, I saw him making contribution. Sometimes you have to make, and that was like clear cut, like a 9 player for 9 player, like those. He was fine. And he was running into tackles. He really was pissed off by missing the penalty. He really in the second half, I saw Nkunku who's really trying, who really wants to prove a point.
Okay.
Well, welcome to the party. If you want to play like this, yeah, you're welcome. So, but in second half, the players moved the ball quicker. We were more aggressive. Everything was like more energy there. So we just killed the game.
But a lot of people believe that Nkunku is still not the same in Nkunku. The level, his energy level, I wouldn't say energy, but the would I say the confidence is not there like the Nkunku we saw maybe last season or maybe with IB Leipzig.
I was one of the first ones to start pointing out that this guy is like, he's not putting in the effort. Maybe he wants to move, or maybe he's afraid of tackles because he's just come out of an injury. And I made in Marshall's stream yesterday, I came up with a theory. Maybe somebody needs to tackle him hard in the training to show to him like he will be fine. Don't worry. But like in the second half, he himself was running into tackles. He was aggressive. I saw a different Nkunku. So I was the first one to point out like it's not working with him somehow. But in the second half, if I see, it is what it is. I don't care. Like first half, he was not that good. The second half, he was good. I am not saying like any judgments. I'm making any judgments. I'm just saying saying what I saw in the second half. The biggest improvement. And another mention I have to make: KDH. Oh boys, if those like 2 headers and 2 shots, if they went in like he had he is improving. He is improving slowly and steadily, but he is improving. And Gusto's crosses are bad. I mean, maybe you can say like he's in the left back, but he's not been making good crosses from the right side as well. So okay, I mean, it is what it is. But
JC,
like,
what do you make of Cole Palmer's game today, bro?
He's trying too hard.
Okay, give me
and he's been doubled up, and he's in the middle. And that time, like first half, everybody. When you watch Palmer, it is one touch pass, a lot of times. Or when he has the ball, he opens up the game, tries to open up the game. The same like with Enzo, players like Caicedo, they can make one touch passes. That was missing in the first half.
Yeah,
but I think he was just trying too hard. He is not fully fit, I think. Noni, just like Noni previous game, Noni looked
Yeah.
to me not fully recovered. So
Yeah.
I think Palmer is also not fully recovered. He's just building up his match fitness or something, or he's just recovering. Noni looked very fit now. So next
Yeah,
game,
he does. He
Noni
does. He
full
does.
strength. Yeah, but Palmer, I don't judge him. Like it's a football is a team sport, you know.
Yeah.
Like if you rely only on one player, like and he's trying too hard, and all the rest are
Yeah.
slow. There is very slow movement, and that was our first half. You
Yeah.
can't blame him.
And another
He-
question to you, and it's another question to you and Stephen, if Nee's still there as well. I've just, like I always check after games. I like to go on X and check what the idiots are saying on X. There are
Oh
some
no.
rival fans that are saying that Cole Palmer's playing today. Is playing like he doesn't want to be at Chelsea today. Did you guys give that?
Oh,
Did you guys
here
get
we
that kind of vibe?
go.
Yeah. Did you get that kind of vibe today? Because I certainly, I don't know what they were seeing today. Because
No,
I
he
don't know
got a
what.
knock early on and he was hobbling for a bit. And
Exactly,
then he
that's
was
what I
alright
saw.
within like
DJ,
2 minutes.
let them dream. Let them dream.
Bro, it's got to be United fans going, oh, please sign for us, even though we're fighting relegation. You laugh, but it's true. Isn't it?
No, bro, it's the way you're saying it, though, bro. It's true, though. That's exactly because they're fighting for. No, but I don't know if I'm just generally
Oh,
saying. Bro.
relegation. Yeah, I'm going to sign for you.
That's
mate,
what that's what I'm laughing at. What your impression is of it, bro. Yeah, I'm just saying. This is what I'm trying to say. What we have to deal with.
Bro,
in
they
terms of
need
rival.
to get slapped up.
Yeah, and this is why I'm saying why I said because I like to always check every time I go because I know it's of us getting all the plaudits that we get. Oh, because it was only Legia Warsaw, Legia Warsaw,
Oh, you knew
yeah.
that
We're not
was
going to get the
coming.
big price.
Come
Yeah,
on.
but as usual, you have to get some of the idiots out there that have to take it to another level. Oh
Hey,
yeah,
some of them are
Cole
Chelsea
Palmer's
fans
playing.
as well, by the way, that do this.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
I know there are. I know some.
No,
I know some of them are doing that
I
as well.
think DJ, I think we were lacking confidence in the first half. Maybe that was also the reason, and the team was changing. Like it was a chop
Bro,
and
the
change
pitch
team.
was slow for one, yeah. Like you look at how we're passing, yeah, and the ball's just dying on the spot. Then they're sat 10 behind the ball, and then you've got Nkunku up top.
Stephen, you know why this happens also? Like when you have established 11 who are playing day in day out,
Sorry
they
to
know
cut
each
you
other's
off.
runs.
Ekatike just scored for Frankfurt against Tottenham.
Yeah.
By the way, bro, did you listen? Sorry, JC. Did you see the talks today by Carve today around Chelsea's links on
About
Sky?
Ekatike mentioned, yeah.
Jonathan
No.
David as well. Jonathan David, yeah. Apparently, our strikers, JC, that we're looking at in the summer are as follows. Yeah, Liam Delap, Benjamin Sesko, Jonathan David, Ekakite, and last but not least, may I add his name in there because apparently the links are not going away. Victor Osman was mentioned as the last player, man. Victor Osman.
Get out
the
my
last
club
player.
Get in my club.
26, and he's the eldest of the whole lot of them. Hey, listen, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, I think that Athletic mentioned Gyökeres at one point, and I trust Athletic over Sky. So,
the Athletic also mentioned that Gyökeres is going to Arsenal. So I don't know who to
they
believe on
said
that, bro.
Arsenal are looking at him, but both clubs have multiple options.
Yeah,
I hope because there was also good news that Mark is almost fit and he will come before the end of the season. I really want to look at that kid.
And Lavia as well.
Yeah. What do you make of Tyreek George today, JC?
Oh, he's
Happy
good.
for him scoring this goal today?
He was one of the few who was still moving the ball quicker and like he was trying to do something in the first.
He was trying to move it quick to cause them danger before they could even get set in their block.
I have to put my hands up today. I thought Dewsbury Hall done a good job today.
Yeah, fair play to him.
I was knocking him before the game.
Wait, that shot in the first half, the keeper got very lucky. He got just enough on it.
He shut me up today, Stephen, to be fair, with his
performance. I don't like Dewsbury Hall, but you know me, yeah? If I don't like a player and they perform well, I will still give the player their dues. And Dewsbury Hall, pun not intended, deserved that today.
You mean
deserved it because he showed up today. And you can say it's Legia, however the flip you want to pronounce it, some Polish team from Warsaw in the Conference League. Look at you lot. Yeah, at least my club ain't fighting relegation, United and Tottenham. Big up.
I just saw that now.
I was very angry because I tried to get the tickets for this game, and I was told
you wanted to go to the away
it's
game.
nearly impossible. Then I said, "Can I get for the 28th?" And they said, like, it's still not out, but that you can purchase also. Like, they will be readily available when they will be. But this game is really tough. Really tough. There are hardly any seats.
Apparently, Legia or whatever only gave Chelsea like 700 odd seats, and Chelsea were trying to get more seats, and they just didn't budge. So that's apparently what's happened there.
I have a friend living in there in Warsaw, so he was saying like he's been to games, a couple of games. He's taken his son to this stadium. I say, yeah, it's like crazy atmosphere. It's not like
the same stadium that the finals in.
Can I highlight this real quick? When we see the way Tariq George scored his goal, the way he has a bounce and rebound, the way he attacked that box.
Yeah, it was Tariq George who scored. Yeah, when Nkunku's run helped him.
Yeah, why is Sancho not doing the same thing? He's not attacking the box like he's supposed to.
But yeah, if you compare in the first half, he was always doubled up. He was always doubled up, tripled up. But like in this game, second half, we were moving the ball quicker. They were not able to adjust. We were crossing and like switching very much faster. So that makes it difficult for the opponent to cover up and double up.
He did have a few shots on goal today, Jadon Sancho. To be fair, the goalkeeper saved. I think two of them. I think
he had like one on target because I remember messaging someone saying. Breaking,
you said it. I saw
Sancho has a shot on target.
You did. You said you put it on the chat, mate, in the comment section. Breaking news. I think you put on it, didn't you?
Oh, I wasn't in the chat here. I was in.
Was in the chat.
The
was it on
Discord
X?
one.
Oh, the Discord one. Because Tyler read it out. Because he said, "Oh, break," or was it actually Nee? I can't remember who wrote it out.
No, it would have been Nee.
Sorry,
I think I sent it to Nee.
Is it? Yeah, breaking. Yeah, it would have been Nee. Breaking news from Stephen. He said, Jadon Sanchez had a shot on goal.
From Stephen A. Smith.
The other thing I'd also quickly highlight, is for all people can say about Reece in midfield and all that, I've said it helps protect him from injuries,
Yeah.
The first leg of the round of 16 was away. Who opened the scoring?
Yeah, it was Reece James, isn't it?
Who had the shot today, which was shocking, by the way, parried, which allowed Tariq George to slot home for his
it was James. It was James. It was James.
Yep. Reece James getting involved again.
Yeah.
But I told you guys, I said Palmer play like 45 minutes just so he can try and kill the game. It didn't work, but immediately after half time, bang,
he was taken off. I mean, my concern always was, my concerns before the game, Stephen. As I said it before the game, I said my concern is I don't want to see Reece James playing a full 90 minutes. Kill the game off in the second half.
Play him the way he does.
That was, I think, one of the reasons why we were slow, because Reece James is not Enzo. He does not move ball very quick. He's controlling, but like he's not a midfielder.
Reece can move the ball quick. He can.
It slows down.
The issue is, until we actually scored, they're sitting everyone behind the ball, so you can't really do anything.
See, Reece is excellent in ball control, excellent in crossing, excellent in shooting, excellent in defending. But don't ask him to be creative, man. He's not a creative.
Reece can be creative. He actually can.
Not as a playmaker.
He just can't do it against low blocks, but a lot of players can't do that. So he's not exactly an outlier.
He's not a playmaker. He's not an 8. He's not a box-to-box midfielder.
No, I'm not saying he's an 8. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, he can play that role if we need him to, which at the moment it's a mix of we need him to because our depth there is absolutely battered. And also being used from injuries until the end of the season.
Yeah, but Steven, I think he's being used there to give some rest to Caicedo and Enzo.
Yes, both. I said this at the time. I said people are losing their mind about it. I said it when it first happened. I said to me, like, if he's got to keep playing him in midfield, then it's either we need to rest Enzo and Caicedo, or at least one of them, or it's a getting past the injuries, or it's a mix of both. It seems to be a mix of both.
So next season, Stephen, when the whole team is picked by midfielders, he ain't going to be one of them, is he? Because you're going to have Santos coming back from
You'd
loan.
have him, Gusto, right back. You
Sugo.
have Chompong right back and centre back.
You got a Sugo there as well. No, I'm talking about next season, right?
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm saying. Next season, if you don't loan out a Champong because we know how badly we get injuries in our back line, and you give him the cups, you give him the Carabao Cup, you give him the FA Cup, then you have Reece and Gusto as your right back, so Champong between right back and centre back when needed.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm with JC. I'm not gonna lie. I'm with JC on this.
On what?
Yeah, I'm with JC. James is like he's like a Bambi, like a deer in headlights, like put in headlights, like he's like a baby giraffe, like in the midfield, like he looks like a baby calf in the midfield, like with the weak legs and stuff, like
he's only covering there, though, isn't he, bro? He's only covering there for the time being, isn't he?
I mean, that's really loud.
It is. That's irritating. That goes in my ear, bro.
Normally, I have my volume on 60 to 50 because it's too loud on 100. I've got it on 60 and it's even too loud now.
No, the problem is I have to figure something out because my audio player, which is either VLCL or whatever, is a VSL or media player, it's synchronized with the voice from you guys, also me. Not me from you guys, not me, mine separately on the mixture. So when you guys are speaking and I start playing the music, it goes through the same channel. So I have to figure out how to separate my media player from you guys because it doesn't mix up. Because anytime I play my music, as soon as I start playing it, see, it's down. It's down now because I've reduced the volume. But when I push it up, it affects you guys. Your voice goes up.
That is better than what it was. What it is now is better than what it was.
But now your voice is down, so people that listen to you probably will not hear you very well. You get what I'm saying? The music is down. What I do is I control it from the player, but then those that are listening to you in their homes or whatever will not hear you well. So I have to put it on the level where it will be normal. But then it also increases my audio player, so I have to reduce the volume from here. But sorry about that. I didn't intend to do that.
Side note: Rangers have just got a red card against Bilbao.
Really?
Yeah.
Sad.
So Rangers are down to 10. And Tottenham are losing 1-0.
Losing 1-0. And it's still 0-0 United and Lyon, which I'm actually watching at this moment in time while I'm talking to you guys. Quick thing on the United, just on the United thing, right? What did you guys make of Matic's comments back to Onana yesterday?
He scored bash one top bins today and shook him.
I think it was
mate, I love that. I loved it, bruv. I loved it. I've got to say,
man, Matic is just a hater, man.
No, bro, but Onana spoke.
No, Onana said all this stuff, but this season, how can you say that United are better than Lyon? United are doing
and what he said was, what he said is, when you got two class goalkeepers, and you're not named as one of the class goalkeepers,
No, it was when you're one of the worst goalkeepers in Man United history. You have to be careful what you say or saying.
Exactly. And the way he said it, bruv.
But what did Onana say? What did he?
Onana then came back at him and said, "At least I've won trophies at like the best club or something."
Oh no, Onana started it first though, didn't he? Onana started it first though, didn't he?
Yeah, Onana started it. Then Matic bit back,
but it was live.
Onana put a picture of him.
Everyone says that, though, man. Like, oh yeah, I think we're better than them. Everybody says that. Like, he didn't need to go that far, man. He went for the head.
He doesn't do anything bad. He just said, "Well, you're one of the worst keepers in the history of the club."
Yeah, but he went for the head. Like, that's mad.
But it's also factually accurate.
It shows disrespect.
There's no need for it.
You get what I'm saying? It doesn't show respect at all from the way he makes it sound.
God, man, United, man, flipping that. Lyon are doing all the hard work. Yeah, Man United just almost go and score a goal.
Well, you shout out Nemanja Matic for that, though.
Yeah, mate. I was thinking, did he have his Chelsea hat on when he said it?
Wait, you remember the goal he scored against Tottenham in the final?
Tottenham office. Where is it one? The
Yeah,
one that
Semi-final,
yeah.
semi-final.
Zuma. What's
Yeah.
his name again? Ket Zuma went like that.
Yeah, I think it was Hazard laid it off and he's just come onto it,
Smashed it. Smashed it.
I was
Yeah.
there for that. I was actually at Wembley.
Remember that.
Oh, you were
Nobody
there.
could believe it.
Yeah.
And then when I got in the car, I was seeing like the reaction from the bench, and I was just laughing because it's hilarious.
What's JC saying? JC said, my personal. So me personally, I saw a trying Kunku in the second half from JC. Is JC still
He
here?
tried for the first time in about 6 months.
Yeah, he's still here. JC, why is he typing when you're still here?
Yeah, true. But he did try. He did try. He sincerely was.
Yeah, it's about time he tried. He's not been trying for about 6 months.
Yeah, I agree. I admit, but if I was one of the first one to point out this guy is not doing anything, then when I see him doing something, I also want to be the first one to say like, oh, he was tackling. He was.
That's what I think as well.
The ball.
I said he actually. That's why I said what annoys me is you look at him in the Prem. And he just stands there. He don't press, and you've got flipping Neto's been on the pitch for like 60 minutes compared to Nkunku been on for 10. Flipping bolting it between player to player to player. And then Nkunku standing there like a donkey. Then you see tonight, he's actually trying to press and tackle. It's like, where's this been for the last few months? Like, it makes no sense.
Hey, let's hope it continues, huh? Let's hope.
No, let's hope. Because I still want him gone in the summer because of how much he's annoyed me.
If we still have our season ahead of us, because we must finish
Just
it
quickly,
stronger.
sorry to cut you off. Have you seen what Maresca said about Josh today? He was the one I fell in love with tonight. He showed he can be a very good player for this club.
Yeah.
Yeah. And back to what JC was saying, yeah. Like, he looked better in midfield than Reece.
Yeah. I have to admit that, yeah.
We have to admit it, bro.
Do listen to Maraska. He's a waffler.
Nee, you're just a hater, man.
Yeah.
Bro, no matter what Maresca does, you just hate on him. Like, literally.
No, listen, I don't hate on him. For me, I'll say one thing about me. The reason... No, I'm saying, bro, for me, the why I coming at it late is I've just don't like his... Of late, I've just seen a lot of negativity coming out of him. And, you know, let's be real here, Stephen, right? It wasn't so long ago, and you can say whatever you want to say about this. Yeah, maybe he's telling the players this in public, right, in private, right? But maybe whatever. Yeah. But it wasn't so long ago before Christmas when Chelsea were on this excellent run, right? On this excellent run, and he's coming out to the public domain and telling everybody that we're not in a title race. We're not. My aim. I've been told I don't have to compete for top 4 finish this season, and it's going to be in 2 years or whatever time period, whatever 2 years time, whatever it might be, right? Okay. Now all of a sudden, we lose to Brighton, and all of a sudden, top 4 becomes important. Now, why put that out there in the first place when you know as well as I do that's the wrong thing to do? Yeah, you tell the players privately. Okay, I don't really mean that if he's telling that, but then you're still saying in the public eye that we're not. I've been told by the ownership more or less that I don't need to get top 4. It's not a priority. Or even winning a cup.
DJ, can I apologize to you? Because
just quick, right?
Very quickly, allow me to apologize to DJ and everybody, because DJ was still hoping and saying like, no, it's a title race. Because I was one of the few who were promoting this chill guys thing. You know?
I never said it was a title race.
I know. But I was like chill guy. Or I was 100% chill guy. I mean, like, I don't want any pressure. I don't want anything.
Nah.
It shouldn't have been pressure because all the media did, was the media went, oh, Chelsea spent this much, so they must be in it.
Exactly.
And the managers just go in, no, like,
that talk,
we've got a young team and you're just chucking it on players who are like 20, 21, 22 years old going, you're in the title race. What?
No.
It just don't work that way.
No.
I get, like, the thing is,
United again,
right?
Flipping it. Shoot.
People
Fernandez
go with all this, you spent so much money, I hear that. We did spend money. But at the same time, big context needed. The average age of those players was what, 22?
Yep.
So you're telling me purely because we spent loads of money, we should be in a title fight, despite our players being like 22 years old,
Exactly,
lacking
Stephen.
experience.
Exactly.
Well done,
exactly.
everybody. You showed yourselves up. Congratulations.
But
Also,
if
the last thing I would quickly say, because I do have to hop off in a sec, is what you're saying, right? Yeah, he 100% was saying privately to the players, we can fight for the title. We can win the league. Why? Like, we were, 2-3 points off Liverpool at that point, right?
Yeah.
So if the players had seen it in the media and then gone, oh, that's okay, that's on the players because their mentality is shite. Because if your manager's going, we can win the title, and then you've seen in the press he's gone, yeah, we're not in a title fight, and then you've just gone, well, I'm just going to relax and do nothing, and just sit back and relax in that. That's on the players because listen to what the manager's saying privately. He's not going to go in public,
No.
putting pressure on you as young players, a young squad. It's like the second youngest squad in Europe behind literally Strasbourg. Strasbourg have the only squad average age that's younger than Chelsea, I think the second youngest average squad age in the Premier League is about 1 year older, Not even joking. I saw it the other day. It's about 1 year older, the average age of the second lowest, average age in the Premier League. 1 whole year. That 1 whole year, yes, it's an average, but that one whole year is big in your general development as a person, but especially like as a footballer. Like, how much difference can that 1 year make? You're 24 compared to 25, 25, you're right at when your peak is about to start.
Yep.
Some people it starts earlier, some people it starts later, but typically 25, 26 is normally when your peak starts.
Well done, Leon.
Is it 1-0?
1-0 Leon, mate. A free kick. Who is it? I call him the Enzo. I call him the Enzo Fernandez lookalike, Almeida. Is that his name?
Almeida. It's just popped up on my phone now. Real Betis are 1-0 up as well, by the way.
Yeah, he looks like Enzo Fernandez when I look at him. A younger version of Enzo Fernandez, if you want to call it that. And he runs like him as well. But okay, it was just a good free kick. He just flicked it. He just hit it. It's gone over everybody.
Next time, Onana will behave himself. Onana get to behave himself.
Completely missed it.
People.
Shame it ain't Matic, because I want Matic to score a banger, run up to Onana and just go like this.
No one even touched it. I think it's just gone over everyone's head. And it's just gone. He's just, and it might be slightest of touches, maybe slightest of touches. Yeah, but it's just gone completely past Banana in the goal.
Tottenham have equalised.
That's a bad goal.
I've just seen Almeida's picture. I kind of see what you mean about the Enzo thing.
Yeah, Enzo lookalike. Yeah.
I kind of see it. That's
a bad goal to concede.
He's Argentinian as well, I think, this guy Almeida, isn't he? Well, correct me if I'm wrong in saying that.
I have no idea, but I can check.
I think they signed him from Boca Juniors, so I'm assuming that's Team Argentina, isn't it?
Yeah. He is Argentinian. He's 23.
Yeah.
He's on loan.
That was poor, man. That was poor from Onana, man.
Yeah.
He's on loan there, apparently.
That's what Matic said. Don't talk. We'll see. Matic said, we will see. We will see. And we're seeing it.
Almeida. That's how you say his name. Almeida. It's Almeida. It's Almeida, I think it is. How you say his name. Almeida.
Yeah. My app has him as on loan, so I'm presuming, well, to be fair, Leon do have money issues. But it's saying that he's on loan from that Botafogo team or whatever they're called. Fiorentina have also just scored, by the way.
Boca Juniors, right?
No,
Boca Juniors.
Botafogo.
Botafogo.
Botafogo. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was Boca. Yeah, I thought, okay.
I think he might have been in the Boca
and then Boca Juniors.
Yeah.
No, I can't see anything about Boca.
No.
Okay.
All right. It's been
that's his second goal of the season since joining in January, by the way.
Who, this guy? Who scored just now?
Yeah, he joined them in January.
Okay.
This is like his 13th game. He's got 2 goals and 2 assists.
Oh, okay. That's good for him, at least. But what?
It's
just a quick before you guys.
Oh, Nehemiah, big up to Nehemiah. I've seen some comments. I haven't seen them yet. I've seen some comments coming from Nehemiah and also the other name. What's the name? Let me see. Give me a second. The comments coming in. I haven't got the alert at all. Nehemiah, big up to Nehemiah. It says Ne Essential watching our channel. Two assists. Yeah, we've been talking about him all the time, Nehemiah. Is he watching it? All right, let me hear from our brother here. Big up to you, my good friend, and welcome to the channel. Can you hear me? Someone, can you hear me, good friend?
Sorry, I think I was on mute. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Oh, I know who that is. I know who that is.
His London Underground man. Really?
I've only just seen the message.
Betis have scored a goal. Betis are in.
Who scored? Anthony?
No. Some other guy. I didn't see the name, but it wasn't Anthony.
All right. Oh, okay.
All right. Let's hear from our friend. What do you want to say to us? Big up to you, man. Welcome to the channel.
Well, first of all, I'll give you the name of this guy. It's called Bakambu.
Bakambu, the black dude that just scored for Betis.
Yeah, he scored.
Bakambu. Oh, what a solo goal, man! What a nice run.
It was a goal. It was a Fornals who assists who was at West Ham.
Fornals, yeah, what's some guy? Yeah, I remember him.
Who Fornals?
He actually won this competition as well.
Fornals assisted.
Yeah,
he assisted. Yeah.
I wasn't able to see the game, unfortunately, but I know what happened.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What's in your mind, man? What's in your mind? Chelsea win 3-0 today, all the way in Poland. What do you think?
I'll tell you what I think
before you get into it, are you a United fan?
No.
He's Chelsea.
You're a Chelsea fan?
Yeah.
All right, take us through it. What's your thoughts on today's game and the lineup itself?
I didn't see it, but I know I can give you.
Yeah.
It's like it's okay. Like, I mean, I just look at it as, when you go through it. Basically, like, you killed off the tie at this point. That's how I view it. But I do have a question for you, right? First of all,
yeah,
I think you spelled the name of the other team wrong.
You have slightly.
It's Warsaw. It's not Warsaw.
It doesn't have the E before the A-W at the end.
Okay. On the screen, it's just right there. Okay, I'll fix it.
So it's S-A-W.
Well, yeah. Okay. Also, what do you think of what do you actually think of this competition as a whole? First, I do have a question for that.
Yeah.
Not in terms of like what this team is doing as a whole, in terms of this competition existing.
To me, I don't think it's that bad. Chelsea have won it. I've won numerous trophies over the years. They've won top ones. But it looks like we're in a different phase of, or would I say different generation, under one manager, one owner, two different owners. And this whole new players all together. They have to start from somewhere. And pushing them to win the ultimate, which is the Champions League, is a big ask for these players who haven't won much in their entire career. Take Reece James away, take Enzo Fernandez away, a few of them. Majority of the team hasn't seen.
Because he won the treble, didn't he? Like Palmer as well.
Right. A few of them hasn't won much. So starting from these glass trophy can give them that push. Know what it is to win the ultimate, penultimate, which is the final. Going to the finals, the euphoria, the environment is a bit different. Give them that edge, even to be able to have that instinct playing in the Premier League, playing the likes of Man City, United, and Arsenal. I still feel that these players don't know how to manage those games. Although the manager can be on the sideline and throw his hands and do whatever, all formation, they still don't have it within them how to manage those games. And it's still the manager that can do that for you. If you remember back in the days, Terry, HCN, Drogba, Lampard, they manage the games. They know when to go fast, when to slow it down, how to manage the game. They know how to do that. So it makes the work of the manager very easy for him to do the job. And I did also ask this question. I asked DJ, who is our assistant coach? It is on paper with Willie Caballero. But what does he do? I barely see this guy walking to the managers, walking close to the manager and putting in maybe some tactical change or his opinion or trying to do something. I barely see him doing anything like that. So he's a goalkeeper in his time too. So what can he do really different? How many goalkeepers have been on to become top managers besides Nuno Espirito Santos? So I feel like it's a learning curve. They get better, they win this trophy, then they go on to win bigger trophies as time goes on. That's how I felt. I don't think it's a bad competition, although we have too much. I mean, we are way better than the opposition we're playing against.
I think
it's a learning curve.
I would also say it's a good competition. It's not just for this. I think because I look at things on a point of view of football instead of like just a certain team. But I look at it like, if you're like for teams that are based in like Greece, Turkey, Hungary, and all these other countries, it's like because of what your competition is in the league, and you don't have the money and you can't get the best players and everything, you're unlikely to ever compete for the Champions League. So I also see this competition as like as it's a competition for them to be able to say, okay, now this is now a competition that we can now win. So that's why I like it. What I like about it, like as a whole.
What do you think, Steven?
Yeah, I think that's a good point in terms of when you look at it on the general perspective of football. And I think I said this a while back as well when it was a new competition and we were speaking about it. And again, when new formats came in this season, it's good because you get to see teams from lesser nations have a chance because, I mean, put it this way, right? You've got one French team, one Italian team, one Spanish team, one German team, one English team. Yeah? One from each of those 5 countries, right? I think it's one Portuguese team as well, for example. The French team who qualified for because Conference League, everyone plays qualification. Yeah?
Yes.
Nobody is automatically into the league phase of the Conference League. Hence, Chelsea had to play Servette. Yeah?
Yeah.
So,
I think they lost
the
in the
French team, I can't remember who it was off the top of my head. The French team got knocked out in qualification.
I think it was Lens and they got knocked out.
Might have been.
The playoff round, yeah.
They got knocked out in the playoff round, the last round before the league phase. But realistically, if it is like, it's not always got to be a Chelsea, for example, or Real Betis, right? There will be smaller teams from Spain, Italy, Germany, France, and stuff like that, where
another country and
teams from Poland or Greece and stuff like that, they will fancy themselves to get wins against them, especially if it's one of the teams that gets eliminated in, say, the Europa League qualification stages, dropping down into a conference. They've got a chance as well. Like, I like the fact that it was nice when you had just the 2 European competitions. But having the third one, right, it gives other countries a chance as well. And also, not just that. When I say a chance, it means, like, you'd never know. You could get a run from a team really low ranked in UEFA coefficient, right?
Yeah.
Then, say they get to the league phase, that money could be massive for them because, say, their league and their national team are mostly semi-pro amateurs, yeah? That's one club where they can really build up their facilities, for example.
But by the way, DJS, by the way, he has to go. But bye. Say bye to him.
All right, DJ. Okay. Let me look at DJ. Let me let DJ have a say before he leaves.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Steven, sorry for interrupting.
No,
let's get DJ for a second. DJ, have your say, then we can wrap up with you before you leave. DJ, you there?
I mean, it says
he
DJ
might have already.
He might have already left. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, DJ. If you can hear me, you can jump in when you get closer to the microphone or your tablet. All right, go ahead, Stephen G.
My thing is that if a team from a lesser nation, for example, when I say lesser, not in a disrespectful way, just in terms of their ranking among UEFA nations, UEFA clubs, is lower, significantly lower. Yeah. They get a bit of money, they can upgrade their facilities, and it could help their country as a whole, for example, right? That's the way I look at it. I think it's great for that, because if one team starts to build up their facilities, they can really help bolster football within their country.
Okay.
Like, in an unlikely scenario, yeah, we've seen the last few international breaks. San Marino have got a couple wins. They're literally all amateurs with maybe 1-2 semi-pros, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe one pro, but basically they're all literal amateurs, literal farmers and shopkeepers and stuff like that, yeah? If somehow they get a couple wins, yeah, one of their teams get a couple wins, they could get good facilities and they could actually start to build something. You never know. And I'm not saying that's going to happen. Ideally, that would, because that would be such a big story, right? And realistically, I think everyone kind of loves those sort of fairy tale stories, unless it's your team getting knocked out or losing out to said team, right? Same thing happened Premier League when Leicester won it, right? Everybody wanted Leicester to win the league, except from, obviously, Tottenham, right? Everyone else, no matter who you supported, wanted that moment to happen, because it wasn't at the expense of you because you had a bad season or because you're never up that end of the table. Chelsea had a bad season. We were like 10th or something. So for me, and I'm pretty sure every other Chelsea fan, it's go on Leicester. It's a fairy tale story. Whether it was Tottenham missing out, Liverpool missing out, whoever, it ended up being Tottenham, who finished third in the two-horse race. I will get my words the right way around in a second. But deep down, no matter who it was, so long as it weren't Chelsea missing out on a league title, I would have been back in Leicester, because, bro, the odds were 5,000 to 1 for them to win the league. They nearly got relegated the year before. Like, you just want that odd story to happen. That's my viewpoint. I think the Conference League's massive for certain countries building up their football, their whole sort of structure, so to speak, if that makes sense.
They also when Olympiacos won it as well, like, look at what that meant.
Yeah.
For the country, not just for the fans. Like,
Olympiacos, West Ham United, when those two teams won it, because every club is hungry for success. Every club wants to win something. Forget about what kind of competition it is. West Ham United were very, very happy to win the first ever trophy. Well, that's the first ever trophy, probably the trophy in a long, long time to come.
The first one in a long time. Not their first ever, but first in a long time.
They're not going to get close to the Europa League final. They're not going to get close. They know the status of the football club, the finances and all that. They know they're not going to get close to Europa League final, Champions League final either. Most important, even for them to be able to go to, Club World Cup. They won't get there. Yeah. So if they have the opportunity to play in the Conference League final, why wouldn't they take it? And they're very happy with that.
Yeah, you take the small wins.
Stand in front of Tottenham and say, look, we recently won a trophy. They can stand in front of Tottenham and say, we won a trophy. Arsenal, what have you won in the past 10 years? Nothing. We won a trophy last 3 years.
Oh, Arsenal, you've won one FA Cup. Well done.
Yeah. So bragging right. Yeah, spot on.
But that's the way I look at it as well. Like, these teams that don't traditionally win silverware, yeah, not only the teams from lesser nations, but your West Hams, for example, or if Newcastle were in it, Newcastle would win it 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And teams like that who don't typically win things, or at least not for a very long time, that's massive for them, for their fans. I mean, you look at Newcastle, they hadn't won a trophy in 70 odd years. And look what that meant to their fans, just winning a Carabao Cup, which, as Chelsea fans and like United fans that come on our channel, obviously, and Liverpool fans, like, our fan bases, yeah, at least for the most part, I know I'm in that group. When it comes to a Carabao Cup, I can't be bothered. Like, if we win, yeah, thanks. I'm glad we won. Yeah. But it's not a big deal. But you look at Newcastle, they hadn't won anything in flipping 7 odd decades. And they had a parade for the trophy, like winning the trophy, because it meant so much to their city, right? And if that happened to other clubs, the same thing would happen.
Yeah. I think how many people was it? Like 300,000 or something
I can't
ridiculous.
remember. It was some mental number.
Yeah.
JC, what do you think of our brother's question that he put up regarding the competition and how do we see it?
Sorry, I missed the question. Apologize regarding the conference league. How he sees it,
how we see it. How do we take the
The
competition?
conference league as a whole, not just from the Chelsea viewpoint.
I mean, it's like a third-tier competition of Europe. Yeah. So I personally do not think that like it should be. I mean, Eastern European teams are good. We saw at the Euros, and they did perform in Europe better than many people anticipated. The thing is, like there is more money in the Western leagues, so a lot of these players go to play in the Western clubs, most towards that. So this competition gives an opportunity for them to be showcasing like their clubs and sharing a little bit more of the revenue. So hopefully, I think we can have more even playing field.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost like at the moment, like it's like a monopoly of certain 2-3 leagues, and that's it. But football, if you look at the players, and even if you look at players playing at the top level, there are a lot of players playing from the Eastern Europe. They are playing in the West. So if the football could be more evenly distributed, it will be better for European football as a whole, and the revenues will be distributed. Otherwise, I don't know. I mean, okay, Chelsea is there. They are playing there. They should win it. I think certain leagues should be. I mean, if you put a team like Chelsea, who by chance ended up in Conference League, they are going to win it, and it's a pity. So as a Chelsea fan, I would say like, okay, it's good that Chelsea win, but as a fan of football, or I would say if one of those teams beats Chelsea, it's not a catastrophe. So it will be better for football, maybe even. That's one of these smaller teams does some surprise. Not necessarily Chelsea, but there are other teams. If there are some other good teams, like knock them out. That would be fun. But okay, it's a third tier competition. I mean, it's like if we take it in a perspective, like most of our games we have played kids there. So, and we are still winning the games. I think Chelsea has not lost even a single game. Only with Copenhagen we managed to draw or something like that.
No, we won every game since the league phase. We only drew. I think it was a draw.
We lost
in the qualification.
Lost to Servette, yeah.
Oh, we lost to Servette. Okay, but we won every other game. So
I was like, you remember, Steve, when I said that? You said no, we only drew one. Because I remember
I could have sworn the stat I heard was draw. I could have sworn.
Yeah, we lost to Servette. I can remember. Thank you. What's my brother's? Let me have. Is that a real name? Give me a name that it will be easy for me to pronounce or to say.
Just C1. That's it. Pretty much.
C1. Okay.
Yeah.
C1. All right. I always try and remember. It'll take a while to click in that head. This head is full of too much mechanical shit, American shit. So. Forget it, please. Apologize.
Also, I do have. I also want to ask about what you think of, like, because I've also seen tweets about how football was boring and all that. So, what would you do to fix football? I know this is technically about this game, but like the stream is about this game. But I also do want to ask questions like this as well, just to see what you think, how you would view it. Like, how would you fix football from why? Like, would you bring in salary caps, all that stuff? Parachute payments and all that. Like, what would you do?
No,
I want to get your question very right. Is it related to the trend of football, or is it related to finances, salary cap, and all that kind of stuff? Or is it related
to how would you make it more competitive? I think
competitive as well. Like you look at, like, for example, right? You got the 3 promoted teams every season. Basically, they're just going. Not only are they going straight back down, but they're going down without even fighting. Hold on, this.
The gap is too high. I'll let JC come in. I have mine and Steven.
Also, Real Betis made it 2-0, but okay, how would you close the gap? I do have one question on that.
How do we close the gap? JC, financial man.
Yeah, but like I look at it a different way. I mean, it's just not English football. I look at it all Europe, and it's money where there is money, but like that's how I think it is the Premier League, which is managed by the clubs. FA is a kind of a. Tell me if I'm wrong, Stephen. It's like a association of certain clubs which are self-ruling, or like they have a kind of a democratic process of implementing rules and all. I would say
so put it this way. It's very similar to how it works in American sports to an extent that if you want a rule change, so for example, people wanted to get rid of the 7-year contracts, meaning that the amortization was over 7 years, that ended up happening. Yeah. Now you can offer any length of contract you want, but it's amortized over 5 years, right? So the guaranteed money is split across 5 years on the books. Whereas before it would be the full length of the contract, guaranteed money split evenly, right?
Okay.
So that needs a vote of, I think it's 16 or 17 to pass, I think. Something like that. It's around that sort of number. About a third of the league, or just over a third of the league, need to vote in favor of a rule change for it to pass and come into effect, basically.
Yeah. So my point is like I think like it should be more controlled by UEFA and FIFA.
So Man United have equalized. Just saying.
United have equalized. Okay.
Lenny Euro.
First goal for England. I mean, United. First goal for United.
Yeah, go on.
1-1. Spurs 1-1. They've equalized. Oh, I'm way behind. What the heck? Gotta push my thing forward. Anyway. Yeah. In JC, who was speaking? Is it JC or Steven?
JC.
Yeah, it was me. No, I mean, it's a little bit more like Monopoly or something like that. I really think like the management of the game should be under UEFA and FIFA and all that stuff. And it should be more.
So take the association part out of it and have any rules done strictly by UEFA and FIFA.
Yeah, exactly.
Got you.
Because this to be honest, like all these rule changes and all that is all nonsense. I mean, you're making a rule like you cannot make amortization, you cannot do this. Actually, it is against the labor laws, first of all, like limiting the amount of contracts. But then they say, okay, you can now give the long contracts, but you cannot account it for the PSR rules or whatever those.
Yeah, you can't do the accounting trick that Chelsea were doing, so to speak.
It does not make any difference. It does not make any difference. If you look at it as a finance guy, it does not make any difference. The only idiots, they only stop themselves from copying Chelsea.
That's the funny side of it, though, isn't it? They all saw Chelsea do it. Some of the teams sort of probably felt rushed. Oh, we better get this in.
You know,
and then all they've done is gone. Oh wait, now I can offer a 10-year contract if I want, but the money is split across the first 5 years, the guaranteed money. So what's the point in having them on a 10-year contract type thing?
Sometimes I really recollect the words like, who was it? Like Macron said, or who said like footballers, these are footballers now, what do you expect? Or something like that. Because most of these players who are voting and making decisions all their lives, they head the ball very well, they kick the ball very well. But when it comes to accountancy, bookkeeping, or anything intellectual or reading, they are making decisions regarding these financial rules. So you can imagine like how much of those discussions are based on agendas and how much of the decisions are based on real real evaluation of what it is about. So
It is funny when you think about it.
yes.
It's so funny.
But they have a career, and then they finish their career, and then they are expected to become either a they go to the TV as presenters, or you become a manager, or you are sitting in the boardrooms and all that stuff.
I mean,
And so-
talking of boardrooms, have you seen what Dewsbury Hall's started doing?
No.
He started
I
doing
heard he started
the
like some
FA
like.
course to do.
I think he
to
started
become a
like some
sporting
course,
director.
to be a sporting director, I think,
Yeah.
or something.
He's doing the course to become a sporting director. So when he retires, he's qualified
Dewsbury
sporting
Hall?
director. Frank Lampard's qualified to do that as well.
Yeah.
Lampard pretty much got qualified for almost everything.
Bro,
But,
Lampard's so
but
smart. Though.
this is
Like,
also
you know,
another thing, like this UEFA licenses for trainers and all that. They are expensive. They are
oh,
like
bro, they're hella expensive. Someone
they-
said to me, "If you want, why don't you get into coaching?" I'm like, "Do you know how much money that costs?"
It's
Yeah,
like
that's a
first
lot of
of
money.
all, there are levels, yeah, like level 1, 2, 3, 4, like that.
Yeah,
And the
'cause
higher
you
you
gotta
go,
have
the more
like FA
expensive
this,
it
FA
becomes.
that, and then eventually UEFA, UEFA
I
C,
mean, you
B,
give
and A,
the
or whatever
first
it is.
one, then you give the second one, third one,
Mhm.
and the fees keep rising. Yeah, it's like okay, 100, 300
Yeah.
euros, then it becomes like 1,000, then it goes up to like 10,000 for the final license exam or something like that. And that is like, it's come on.
JC, you've got like UEFA C, UEFA B, UEFA A, yeah, ICBA to do those courses.
It's protectionism, It's protectionism. They are protecting their, and
They're trying to protect it in the sense that only people with money will be able to do those courses, and only people with money will obviously.
yeah, obviously these are the guys who have been heading the ball all their youth, and suddenly at the age of 40 they are out of job. So
But it's also ironic when you think about it, right? Because a lot of people who will do these courses will be former professional footballers. Not all of them, but a lot of them, right? The amount of
most of them.
times they've headed the ball, yeah, the amount of brain trauma they must have, yeah. Like, that sounds like a joke. It's not a joke. Genuinely, like
Yeah.
the amount of times you headed a ball as a footballer through training and matches, and if you have a clash of heads with another person or you get caught with elbows and stuff like that, yeah, over time, your brain like degenerates anyway to an extent, right?
Yeah.
So you factor in the fact they've been headering footballs for all their life, yeah, and that just amplifies it.
No, but Steven,
like,
I will not
it's just
troll it.
great.
I'm not trolling, but I have friends who are doing these licenses. Okay,
Mhm.
they are pretty good things they teach them. They are. It's not only about football. It's about management. It's about training methods. A lot of different things they are taught, and these are interesting. My issue is why are you making it so expensive?
Yeah.
Let it be open to the masses. And let the talent flow, not only from the ex-players, but everybody. Let anybody do that.
I like that though. Everyone should have access to it if they want to do it. Because
yeah. I mean, if you
know, yeah, there could be someone who's sat at home, yeah,
yeah,
but their brain works a certain way, yeah, and they can think of things that other people haven't thought of that can actually work, right?
Yeah.
And by making it, deem it like an elitist type thing to an extent, right?
Even I will tell you one funny fact.
Excluding a certain group of people. For no
I will
reason.
tell you one fun fact. I'll tell you one fun fact which Nee would not be knowing it, yes, because you are in UK. In your case, might be a little bit different as well. But anybody in Europe, if you are a European citizen and if you are going for a higher education at a really top public university, like Ivy League, they call it in US, yeah, you possibly can get a top degree with like in sciences and research universities and all those kind of things for half the amount you pay for this license of UEFA. Less than half. So why would an intelligent guy go and start doing this unless only if he is passionate about football, he has had a career in football. But normally there are such a variety, and education is pretty cheap in Europe. So what I don't understand is when all kind of education, fantastic education, is so accessible to the masses, why is football education not accessible to everybody like that?
I just looked up how much the UEFA license is, by the way. I just looked up how much the UEFA license is.
A lot of money, bro. A lot of money.
It's 13.7 grand.
Yeah, and they expect people to be willing to do that.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was
But you know, education in most
in France. I forgot his name. But he didn't have his UEFA license, so every time they played a game in Europe, the club had to pay a fine because he wasn't UEFA qualified or something.
Is it Will Still?
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
It's in certain ways it's called barriers to entry. They are putting in barriers to entry for a lot of other potential good managers, which they have to go through all, you know, through the grassroots levels, really from the bottom up. And by the time they will reach the top level, they will probably be 70 years, 60 years, 50 years, like that. So it takes a much longer route to go from the bottom to being a manager or something like that, really a good top level manager. So it should be more evenly accessible to everybody. And the only thing holding it, I think, is this price, because UEFA and FIFA have a lot of money. They don't need any money from these licenses.
Bro, I mean,
They
look,
should be
they're always
promoting
creating
this
new
education.
competitions to make money. They can afford to give out the courses for free if they wish.
Exactly. That's what my point is.
Yeah. They're literally doing a World Cup in 6 countries, for example.
Something like that. Look, Nee, you're muted if you're trying to talk.
Oh yeah, they're hosting it in 3 countries at the same time: Mexico,
Morocco,
Canada, and America.
Somewhere else,
They're
isn't it?
getting money from all these FA presidents that lead in these countries. That's how they. That's how they.
They're
make money.
doing another one with 6 countries.
That's the one that Morocco, somewhere else.
Portugal, Spain, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how much money they make from the 2010 World Cup when South Africa hosted it?
Did you see the one?
Lord.
I think it was the former English FA guy. Yeah, he might still be him. I can't remember, right? But he said basically FIFA let the English FA waste so much money on their bids to host, I think it was the 2014 World Cup or 2018 World Cup.
Yeah.
Like, they knew England weren't getting it or the UK weren't getting it, but they let them waste so much money to then give it to someone else. Like, they knew England had no chance and they still encouraged it, basically. But what do you expect? They're greed. It's absolute greed. Like, you get people who are criminals, yeah? Like, by law, you are a criminal.
DJ is back.
Jail time, yeah? Then you
DJ's
get
back.
these corporations and companies and stuff like that who are like FIFA, like UEFA, who they're just as bad. Just
No, DJ's
what they're
not
doing
bad.
is technically legal.
Oh,
I see him.
yeah, he's not bad. His comment, he says Lamps will make an excellent director when he finishes his managerial career.
Yeah, that's why I wanted him to become a director at Chelsea, because you look at some of the players that he's identified and wanted to sign, and it's actually good. Like, genuinely good. Just quickly though, Sion, do you remember the suggestion you put in the Discord yesterday about
Which one?
the newly promoted teams?
Yeah, I mean, it was just something I decided to say yes. Well, why not? just
Yeah,
put that,
because
you
I
know?
think it's an interesting concept. Obviously, I sort of gave you a sort of version of it as well, but I think it's an interesting concept to put out there and see what like Nee and JC think about it.
Yeah,
It was I said like they should be able to draft up to like 5 players from the other 17 clubs. each of them, but you can only draft one for each from each club, and then these clubs can also protect like the players. So like obviously Man City, for example, would want a newly promoted club to sign Haaland, basically.
Do you get what you're saying?
Okay, I will drop out for a few minutes because my battery is running low, so I have to find a time.
Yeah, JC. JC, it's nice having you here, JC.
Yeah.
Big up, JC.
So it was nice to have you. Thanks for the opportunity. It was a good discussion. Interesting.
It is.
Yeah. Especially after a good win.
yeah.
Always the way.
All right. See you guys.
All right. See you too.
Big up, bro. See ya.
Yeah. All right, Tyler. Now
Yeah,
let me come to my
just
brother here.
quickly, before we do end up,
Sia, right? Sia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it saying again, Stephen?
So basically,
you
have the 3 newly promoted teams every year. Yeah. So what his suggestion is, and I'll tell you what my slightly adapted version is of the same thing, essentially, based on what his initial message was in the Discord. So his initial idea, you've got the 3 newly promoted teams, right? The other 17 teams that survived and stayed in the Premier League, can protect a certain number of players. Outside of those protected players, the 3 newly promoted teams can pick any player totaling 5 across the whole league, with a maximum of 1 per team. So if they wanted, they could take, say, I don't know, Sanchez from Chelsea. They could take Kelleher from let's restart. They could take Kelleher from Liverpool, They could take Disasi from Chelsea, for example, And then they could take 3 more players, from across the league, but they cannot take another one from Liverpool or Chelsea. So from the remaining 15 teams, they can take any 3 players, but no more than 1 from each. So 5 players from across the 17 teams. So say I want a Chelsea player, a City player, a Liverpool player, Man United player, and a Tottenham player, that you're allowed to do because you've got 1 from each, totaling a number of 5, right? And each team that gets newly promoted can do that, right? My slightly adapted version of the idea, because I don't think it's an awful idea, right?
Right.
Because, for example, you look at Chelsea, right? They're going to want to get rid of Sterling. Are people necessarily going to pay up for him? No. So my adapted version was each of the 17 teams can select 5 players that are eligible to get picked, right? So I've actually got a further adaptation to this. They have to pick any 5 players from their current squad, Each club must include 1 goalkeeper, and 4 outfield players. But those 4 outfield players could be anything. It could be 4 defenders, it could be 4 midfielders, it could be 4 attackers, it could be 2 1-on-1, any split you want from those remaining 4, right?
Right.
Because that's easier than having a set number of protected players, right? Because if you're Man City and you think, I've got, I don't know, say you think you've got 15, 16 good players, but say you can only protect, I don't know, 10, right? You're definitely getting 3 of those other like top 5, 6 players that you feel you have taken from you, right? But the players that you choose to put up might be good quality, just not for you, right? So Chelsea, for example, you could put Sanchez, you could put Disasi, you could put Vega, you could put Badiashile, you could put Dewsbury Hall, you could put Sterling if you wanted, right? Huh? What'd you say?
他高温 website 还有这些题目了，我在做了。
That didn't come through clearly for me.
I don't think I was talking to you.
Oh, was that to someone else?
Yeah.
That threw me off massively. But yeah, so my version would be the club can pick, each club out of the 17 that stayed in the Prem can pick 5 of their players. One must be a goalkeeper, right? Then, no worries, bro. I'll speak to you later. He's got to hop off. So he's just messaged us saying he's got to hop off. But yeah, my version is you can protect. Don't protect. You put 5 players that are eligible, Nate. But the same thing applies of each of the newly promoted teams can only take 1 player from each team if they want, right?
Yeah.
So a maximum of 5 are able to get chosen by each team. So 15 players will get chosen, right?
Right.
So say Leeds, Burnley, and Sunderland get promoted, yeah? Sunderland can pick 5, Burnley can pick 5, and Leeds can pick 5. You cannot pick more than 1 player from any individual team of the 17 Premier League teams. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's kind of my adapted version to what his initial idea was, basically. I don't think it's an awful idea because it can make it more competitive for sure. And it also helps Premier League clubs that have players that they can't necessarily get rid of. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what's the chances Chelsea are going to struggle to get rid of Raheem Sterling in the summer? Probably quite high, right? So if Chelsea wanted, they could put Sterling as one of their players. They could put Sanchez as one of them. They could put, say, Disasi, João Felix, and one other. Just to give an example.
And I'm kind of understanding what you're saying. I mean, it makes sense. There's the way that we can create that high competitive nature in the Premier League. I mean, we've seen promoted teams come and go. They can barely compete with the.
That's the issue, right there. It's the money and stuff. That's the issue. Like, you get the odd team that will survive and will stay up for a few years, like Nottingham Forest, for example, right?
Yeah.
Or who else have we got? I mean, Burnley did it for quite a few years, I think, if I remember rightly. So there are good examples of teams that can stay up. Just you get 3 that come up like this year and 3 straight back down. Just you need to bridge the gap somehow, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, we spoke about it the other day. This is my final point before we sign off, Nee. You look at Ipswich, right? Ipswich are 12 points from safety with 21 points available. They're down. They're as good as down. Right?
Yeah.
But if you had some version of what Sioan and me have come up with, or
like a Z is coming on,
think of an alternative method to make it more competitive, those, like 1 or 2 of those teams might survive, maybe all 3 survive, and then others go down. It would make it more competitive at the bottom end of the table, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Well, would they do it? Up to
they won't do it. They won't do it, but
what?
That's because of it's like it's a certain way to keep things of certain teams that always go be there, if that makes sense. Like, they'll always protect certain teams. But Nee, you've been on here for 4 hours, 15 minutes.
I'm good.
Except from a small bit where I think you had to hop off.
Yeah, I left. I had people coming to check,
Excuse me.
the pin out. Yeah,
I
Steven,
checked out.
before hop off. Oh, no, I'll hop off and then, I'll end the stream so we can discuss that within 60 seconds before we all leave. All right, guys, thank you very much for coming on. Our viewers on X, it's been wonderful. It's been 1,305 people with 5 people watching us on YouTube. Thank you all. Thank you all. And anyone that came on, shares his views. You remember, you're always welcome to this platform. It is yours. It's we that control it, but you guys that owns it. Definitely someone has to be in charge of controlling things, and that's what we do here. So remember, you're always welcome to this platform as usual. Don't forget, my name is Nate Zion with my co-host Stephen G. As always, here Tottenham just hit the crossbar. Beautiful, nice strike from Tottenham Hotspur. But yeah, we'll be here. We love what we do. We love talking football, not just Chelsea, but football in perspective. Tomorrow we might come over and talk about Mo Salah extending his contract, and also Virtual Van Dijk DVD also extending his contract. What does it lie for Liverpool? And some other interesting news. Hopefully, Man United doesn't lose. Else, Leon and Nemanja Matic will have the upper edge.
Hopefully they do lose. Go on, Leon.
All right. We'll see you guys later. I always say, Leo Desperandos.
Hang on to hope.
Hang on to hope. Adieu.
You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel no winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there.